Hello! What's up, everybody? Oh. I was expecting the notification to happen now, but it seems like it didn't. Shazar, 10 bucks, Naz, Enkthar, Rasta, Cassie, Mark, JC, Wern, Stuffed Tiger Hubs, Garrus, Sokoman, Saladino, Stella, Rico, JR, Nibiru, Archeesy, Electra, Bullvine, Theodon, Heroes, and Diamonds, Mrs. Scratch, Captain Dax. Hope everybody's doing well today. It is Monday. I'm sure some of you have started work for the week. I hope it was alright, or it is alright. Dr. Lord, thank you so very much for the 5 gifted subs for a total of 15. 16. Sorry. Thank you so very much for that. That's extremely generous. Thank you, thank you. Good start to the stream. Thank you. Remembrancer, Vivi, Adversaire, Borusso, Daniel, Angel, good name, Boomsticka, you will all be remembered thanks to Dr. Lord. Matchless, how are you today? Good to see you. Will we get through the prologue today? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we will. Let's see. I mean, I thought we would be, you know, it's a prologue. I thought we would be done yesterday, but longer than expected. So Berg died. How are you doing today? Let us, how about we go sit on that beautiful main menu music? And that sounds like a good plan. Let me check that. Bam. All right. Starting everything. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? Started work, still at work, sorry. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. The game gives you like a choice of what screen you want it to open on, but it first opens on the main screen still, and then moves over. This is still something that blows my mind, that video games are not better at that. You know, giving you, like, opening on the monitor you want them to open on. I'm sure it's like a Windows 11 limitation or something. Making progress. I want to use it while it's there. Still at work, didn't get a lot done, and now I'm making progress, so I want to use it while it's there. I'm confused by what is it in this sentence. The progress? What's up, Sorrow? How are you doing? Zimstang, thank you for the 38 months. Tier 1. Appreciate that. That's a long time sub right there. Zimt. You will be remembered. Sounds very epic with that music. No, I'm playing on PC, so come on. Why is this louder than yesterday? Oh, hold on. Do the settings only load when you actually click in? That might be it. Hold on. Okay, also this game, I don't know why it makes my mouse go completely berserk. Like right now I clicked in the game, but my mouse is technically on the left screen, the other monitor, which means if I click anything, it's gonna mess up something. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like the music was louder. And now it's quieter again. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, now the voice is swelling again, but the volume's at a reasonable level. It seems like the settings only activate once you actually get into it. Interesting. I have to take that into consideration. Been listening to the soundtrack during my morning drive to the gym, loving it. Oh, JC is hitting the gym. Hell yeah. Love that. Man, that's something I need to get back to. I really need to get a gym membership. I've mentioned it, but there's a gym not too far away from here. It's like a, I don't know, like a 5-minute car drive. Maybe 10. I just don't know when I would go is the issue. I would have to wake up earlier and go then, before the stream, which would be, I think it could be alright. Or go like at the end of my day, which is in the morning. Which I don't think is ideal. I mean, I think it opens at like 5 a.m, so that could be nice, because nobody would be there. Not 24 hour, I think it's like 11... It closes at 11 and opens at 5. Something like that. But yeah, I would... If I was to go in the morning, I would go at 5 a.m. Because, yeah, going much later than that, I wouldn't be able to go to sleep very well after that. So going at 5 a.m. would be nice. I'd be back around 7, a couple hours, you know, of gaming after that still, and then I could go to bed. The issue with this is, I feel like I would be sort of tired at the end of the day. I would rather go when I wake up, you know, as early as possible in the day, but that means I would need to wake up like a couple hours earlier than I do now. And there would be a lot more people in the gym, which could be nice. Maybe socializing could be a good thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. Should do a drinking game for how many times Daniel said this in the past 2 years. Listen, it's a process, okay? I'll make a pact to start going back to the gym as well. You can make a pact with yourself. I'm not making a pact with anyone. I'm only making a pact with myself. Slowly. What's up, Goose? How are you doing today? Glegger, I don't know if I said hi, but welcome in. Nobody is gonna hold me accountable, exactly. Nobody but myself. Because you know what? Nobody else is gonna show up for you. You're the person that shows up for yourself. Can't count on anybody else to keep showing up. And then what if they don't show up, the person you made a pact for? Like they suddenly get busy and they stop going to the gym. Do you lose your motivation? Nah. It's something you deal with yourself. Can't lose motivation if it was never there to begin with. That's the thing, though. That's why I'm taking a lot. Like, I'm taking a while to get into things sometimes and get motivated to do them. But once I get started, nobody keeps up. Nobody. So I can't ask of anyone to keep up with me once I get started. I'm the kind of person that, you know, I've been a gym rat several periods of my life in the past. I go from never going to going 6 times a week and having to stop myself from going on the 7th day because I know better and I need a rest day, right? But I'm that kind of person. I go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye, and then, you know, I'm unstoppable once I get started. So I'm like, I don't know, it's the same with everything, not just the gym. Once I get into something, I just go all in. I'm kind of, you know, I have periods of time where I'm like, I don't want to do anything, or there's something I really don't want to do anymore, or whatever. And once I get started, it never stops. Want to look like Armstrong from FMA? I have a feeling that, I mean, it's an anime, right? So I have a feeling that it's gonna be a, you know, I don't think anime musculature should be a goal for anyone. Okay, it's actually somewhat reasonable if you're willing to take steroids. If you're willing to take steroids and spend the next 10 years of your life eating properly and hitting the gym almost every day, you can get there. The steroids and the 10 years are going to be necessary, though. Just so we're clear, Nibiru. What's up, Kaiser? How are you doing today? That's a big if, yeah. I mean, the 10 years and the clean eating, that's commendable. I don't know if I would recommend the steroids, though. I mean, it works for a lot of people. And I'm sure it can be done somewhat reasonably, right? So many people do it. But I personally wouldn't recommend it, of course. Especially as you're getting a bit older, you know, like the heart. You don't want to overwork your heart with EDs and all that. It's a young man's game. Do it when you're young, when your heart can take it, and stop before it's too late, right? That's the way, if you want to do those things, in my opinion. But, of course, feel free to do whatever you want. Random 5-minute motivation spikes. I had to work out, so I needed to be able to start now. I had to go somewhere. It was gone. Right. Yeah, I mean, man. I wonder, like, there's a part of me that's like, if I had, like, stuff to work out at home, because I don't like doing, you know, small cardio stuff or just body weight exercises. I like lifting heavy weights. That's what I like to do. So I would need like a proper home gym at home if I was to do that at home, right? Like a proper stuff, like, cause it, you know, just a couple of like dumbbells are not gonna do, right? I would need like the proper equipment. The problem is, I think if it was at home, I'm the other way around. I would just, they're there, I would just ignore them, right? Whereas if I sort of include the process in my routine to go to the gym, and like there's the social aspect to it, and there's all those things that are, you know, interesting about the gym for me personally, it motivates me to do it. Like I've always said, but during the like few years where I was, you know, like a big gym rat, I enjoyed the social aspect of it. I enjoyed being around other people and seeing the same people almost every day, and you sort of like have this, you know, this group of people and it's, you know, I know it's a bit contradictory with what I said earlier, but it has nothing to do with, you know, making yourself accountable with someone else. It's just like, it's company while you're doing it, which I thought was interesting, and just socializing in general. It's pleasant. Throw in some shoulder raises while Twitch ads. That would require me to be aware of when my ads play, which I'm not. I know some, you know, some people activate their ads and they do a whole break thing when the ads play. I choose to go the other way around. I disabled every notification possible that would inform me that the ads are playing. So unless someone mentions it, and I'm glad nobody does, I'm not even aware that the ads are playing. No. Oh, right, when I'm watching Twitch. Yeah, I have ad block. Which I recommend everyone to have as well. Although I will say, YouTube, Twitch, and all that, they're doing insane work to make ad blocks inefficient. It's becoming rough to get proper ad blocking going. Most websites will recognize that you're using ad block and then throw wrenches in your viewing experience now. Like if YouTube detects that you have ad block, it's gonna literally pause the video at the beginning for like 30 seconds and buffer. And then it's like, oh, are you experiencing interruptions? Find out why. And then when you click on the thing, it's like, oh, maybe you have an ad blocker. Have you thought about disabling that? It's cheeky as well. Like they're doing it in a you know, an annoying way. Taking the stairs at work instead of the elevator in the past few months has been helping. Kind of reminds me of that episode of The Office when the elevator's broken. The buffering is better than being subjected to ads. I agree with that. Yeah, I'll just start a video, pay attention to something else for a bit, and then the video starts, right? I've also been juggling between 2 ad blockers. When one of them starts failing, I switch to the other one, which is typically updated, and so it works again. And then I bounce back and forth between 2 ad blockers, and it tends to be okay. But wait, you grab your pants and talk to your monitor, Garrus? Oh, that'll show them. Yeah, I'm sure Google is reconsidering their decisions every time you do it. You're probably watching Garrus through a webcam, to be fair. Taken on bouldering recently, mainly because I get a friend to go with me. Gives me peer pressure to show up. Yeah, peer pressure doesn't work on me, unfortunately. That's why I was saying earlier, I need to make a deal with myself, not with anyone else. I'm very that's one thing, I've always been pretty good at not falling into peer pressure. I don't care about other people's opinion enough. Which is both a good and a bad thing. Yeah, I've been having trouble with uBlock Origin Lite. It's not always working fine, but I'm also using the one that AdGuard, I think it is. And like I said, I'm switching back and forth between, the both of them. When one is starting to fail here and there, switch to the other one. And typically I get away with it. But Instagram ads, they're not even pretending they're not listening anymore. Oh yeah, well that's Facebook, right? Well, Meta, sorry. But yeah, what I've noticed with the Instagram ads is they're getting more and more frequent. Like if you're going through the stories, like all the stories of your friends, you're literally getting 3 ads per story at this point. It's like, okay, one of my friends, ads, one of my friends. It's crazy. It used to be like 1 ad every 3 friends or something. They're really turning up the frequency. And then they're wondering why people ad block. It's like, I understand the battle there. It's like this battle between, oh, well, if more people ad block, we gotta put more ads out, right, to compensate for it. But it's like, if the ads were more reasonable, less people would ad block. There's a balance there. I don't know. Mandatory 2 minutes 30 seconds ad on YouTube on a 5-minute video. Yeah. I mean, it's just as bad as regular TV at this point, right? I mean, in fact, it might even get worse than regular TV. And I mean, I'm saying that, but TV is very different depending on where you are. Like Swiss TV or French TV, the ads are somewhat reasonable, I would say. Especially like Swiss TV, sorry. I think it's kind of okay. You typically get like 2 minutes every half hour or something, maybe hour. Which is, for a TV station, I think it's fine. But like, dude, American TV, I've been exposed to American TV through wrestling a little bit. When we were watching like wrestling with Naz, we watch less now. We watch old stuff now, which is much better. But we used to watch like current wrestling. And we were watching like the Saturday night main events, which are playing like on like a national channel, I think. Or I don't know exactly what it's playing on, but anyway, it's playing on a TV channel in the US. It was unwatchable. We would get more ads than actual, like, not kidding, more ads than actual wrestling. It was insane. Like, I was watching that and I was losing my mind. I was like, is that how TV is all the time? Now, it makes me think of all the times when I watch, like, sitcoms and stuff from, like, back in the older days of the internet. before like the streaming era of like Netflix and all that, you would watch sitcoms, you would download as a, you know, as a Swiss person. The American TV shows wouldn't play here, right? Or much later. So we would download the episodes on the internet to get them when they aired in the US. So we would get like TV rips, right? Like they would rip the show on TV and put it on the internet, but they would cut the ads, of course. But you would see like the, you know, the structure of a TV episode with like the different acts, and you know, there's a little intro, you have an ad, then you have the, you know how it works, right? And I remember, you know, obviously I wouldn't get the ads, but I would see the cut every time, right? I would see like, oh, that's the end of this act, so that's normally when they get ads. And now I'm trying to picture myself watching that episode, those episodes of TV with like 5 minutes of ad every time. And I'm like, holy shit, how do you even enjoy TV? Like, it's just, it would completely ruin the experience for me to watch a TV episode with that much advertisement in the middle of it. Watching a football game is so much advertising, yeah. What's up, Tyler? What's up, Tixar? Yeah, $10. The only thing that feels like it's not interrupted with ads constantly, it is like a newscasts, right? Like news shows on like Fox or whatever. I don't know, it feels like there's not too many ads there. From what I've seen, you know, from watching like political streams and all that. But maybe that's because they don't want to interrupt the propaganda, right? It's a different kind of propaganda. You're being advertised, you know, something different. You're being told what to think, so you wouldn't want to interrupt that, right? Now's not the time to. Yeah, the show is the advertisement. You're just not advertising a product. You're advertising an ideology. Very different. What's up, Psycho Rider? They want you to pay for the privilege of watching their ads. I mean, that's the thing, right? Now the streaming services are all like starting to add more ads, and you have to pay like premium to not get them. Like Nasrallah famously ranted about that like not too long ago, where he has like a premium something. Well, I don't remember what service it was, but he has like premium, and he would still get ads because you need premium plus to not get ads now. Premium just gives you less ads, I guess. I don't know. Or more shows, but then Premium Plus is the one that gives you no ads, which is crazy to me. And it's gonna keep escalating, right? They're gonna keep adding more levels and... Oh well. By the end of it, even the most premiums of them all is gonna have ads because, you know, that's the slippery slope there. Very happily cancel that subscription, yeah. No shit. That's crazy. What's the state of Netflix now? Is Netflix also doing that? Like you have like normal Netflix gives you ads and then you have like an extra plus whatever? Yes? What kind of, you know, always blows my mind about this is this was probably something they decided they were going to do a long time ago, right? But it's like you have to make it all progressive. You have to calculate how fast you can progress through those stages of fucking the consumer without being too fast because you don't want to scare everyone, right? It needs to, exactly, it needs to be the slow boil of the frog. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Naz. Yeah. Oh well. What can we do except not partake? But enough people will anyway. So I don't know. It's even if I don't partake, which I don't, right? I don't have any like Netflix subscription or whatever. Enough people will keep doing it that they'll keep doing it anyway. So. Don't load cars, I guess. Yeah. Undercut the market with heavy investments, put the competition out of business, then put the prices up. Yep. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Shepard. Everyone does that apparently. All the services are doing that these days. What's up, Tuxin? So the announcements the other day on YouTube that you're playing this game. Watched the VOD as soon as I woke up. Super excited. Hell yeah. When you say an announcement, was it the first VOD going up or? But yeah, I'm excited to play more Expedition 33. The first show was very interesting. We didn't make that much progress, but... Oh, right. Maybe. The illegal part was them not asking for the user's consent, canceling it if not. The post section on YouTube. Oh, I don't deal with the YouTube, so I'm assuming Wern or $10 put something up. I'm not personally taking care of the YouTube channel. That's Wern or $10's doing. They're doing amazing work over there. It's a place that once existed near me when it opened. When their pizzas were cheap. A lot of cheese and ingredients. Stopped going when they're 2 years later. Price raised. Pizzas were tiny. Small amount of cheese and ingredient. Whoever uploads the videos and sections them, but what is going on during the VOD is incredible. Thank you. That's Warren or $10. I don't know exactly who's doing what. They're kind of sort of doing it independently, but I extremely appreciate it, of course. Mostly Warren. Warren's an absolute legend. And yeah, the sectioning during the VOD, you know, if you want to catch up on the show quickly and skip the conversation parts, that's great. Okay, the combination of the alert and the music was really weird there. That was interesting. It's sort of like almost harmonized at one point and then completely went dissonant. That was kind of beautiful. Lord, thank you for another 5 gifted subs. That's a total of 21. Thank you so very much. That's extremely generous. Thank you. And Apocalyptic Sandstorm, Jesus, Squatting Dog, MLW, and Jordan, you will all be remembered. Thanks to Dr. Lord. Just wanted to pop in and gift some subs to show my support. Lovely folks here. Before taking off, enjoy Clair Obscur, everyone. Can't wait to hear your takes on the themes of this one and the VODs. Thank you, Warren $10 for keeping us on YouTube updated. Dr. Lord, thank you so very much for the extremely generous gift subs and for showing support. And for thanking Warren and $10, the true legends of the YouTube game, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, thank you, Lord. Thank you. I appreciate the words. I'll do my best to make it interesting. Although I feel like the game's not gonna, it's not gonna require a lot of effort on my part to be interesting. Thank you very much. Enjoy the VODs for sure. I don't think they will regret it. Most people will not resort to piracy for a variety of reasons. They will still make more money overall. Yeah. Everyone's copying DoorDash's business model. They killed it. Yeah, thank you, Zordon. Maybe Tixar, yeah. Used to be more of a thing back in the day, I guess. Speaking of DoorDash, it's not really directly related at all, actually. It makes me think of Uber, right? And I mentioned yesterday I was watching those Ed Pratt videos of him going down the Thames, and in London I learned that there's something called Uber boats. Apparently Uber bought a bunch of boats, and they have like stations, and you can take like Uber boats across the Thames and just to travel from one part to London to the other, which obviously it makes a lot of sense. I just didn't know it existed, so that was a big surprise for me. I was like, huh, that's interesting. But it made me think about like how Uber, like the whole concept of Uber was basically you don't want to use public transport, right? You have your personal driver, and now they're buying public transport like infrastructures. How long before Uber buses? And basically like Uber's good. It's exactly the same thing every time, right? It's like Netflix and streaming. It's offering an alternative to what's existing, and then it's making a full circle back to the original idea, right? Which is kind of like, I think it's amazing to see that happening in every industry. Which kind of goes back to what, I don't remember who was saying that, right? Like you undercut the competition with a new concept, and then you just basically do what they were doing except more costly, right? Disrupt the industry to create an opening in it that you can fill. Yeah, that's true. And then Uber gets more expensive than taxis used to be. Yeah. And soon they'll have like buses infrastructure in the cities that will be more expensive than buses used to be. You'll pay the private, you'll pay like private driver fee like you would with Uber, but you'll pay that with everyone else in the bus with you. I bet there's a lot of potential startups cooking here with all the keen business acumen. Okay, Captain Dax. You don't have to be sarcastic. You know we're right. We're not saying we could do better. But I think we're on the button when it comes to what's happening. It doesn't mean we're gonna start, you know, I don't have to be a chef to say the food is shit, okay? Does my opinion matter? No, of course not. But I'm still gonna share it. Using streaming sites instead of torrents and VPNs are widely accessible now. Someone wants to hide their expedition to the high seas, they will. Yeah, that's something, I remember when I was teaching, you know, the kids that I was teaching would often talk about like how they were watching like animes and shows on the internet. And they all, you know, they had those websites, you know, like you said, like streaming sites, which was a huge thing. The quality was shit, by the way. But that was the big thing for them. They had no idea what torrents were, which I thought was funny. Obviously, it's a lot more, you know, it's a lot easier to just go on a website and click on whatever you want to watch. But, yeah, I don't know. As someone who, you know, kind of grew up in the early days of the internet and piracy and all that, and it always makes more sense to just torrent or download the stuff you want, and then you have a high quality stuff. And I remember the early days of Napster. I was one of those criminals that you know Metallica was complaining about. Don't even use computers, they're just phones. Yeah, that's true. Clip it and call the cops. I'll be waiting. The one with the stash, arrest him. Sounds like a threat. I just know that in Switzerland you can't be, you know, you can get in trouble for downloading shit. You can get in trouble for providing pirated material. You can get in trouble for acquiring it. I'm good. Remember those ads in video game magazines? You might get a virus. You wouldn't steal a car? Yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't steal a car. I would totally download a movie, though. Those are two very different things. Armageddon 2 CDs with the CIH virus? No, that doesn't ring a bell, actually. Right, yeah, exactly, Goose. That makes sense. In Germany, you can buy the full version that bypassed CD protection. Wait, what was alcohol 120%? I remember that the name of that app. What was it? Was it like a CD ripping thing or? ISO maker? Yeah. Yeah, I think that was it. I don't remember which one I was using. It wasn't that one though. Man, I'm having like a flashback to those apps that I was using to do all that stuff, but I can't remember the names. What was the name of that what was the name of that ISO loader that everyone was using? Demon Tools. I think that's it. I think it was Demon Tools. Dude, that one was like, you would get a new computer, it was the first thing you would install. Demon Tools. Yeah. I remember that. Oh man. What's up, Necro? Dude, yeah, it's been like, I haven't thought about those things in like 20 years. That's so funny, like 20 plus years. We're old. Jeez. How far did you get yesterday? Let's find out. I actually want to play the game. Alright. Lumiere. Playtime 3 hours, 27 minutes. Let's get in there. Oh yeah, we stopped near the piano. Oh yeah, there was a piano there. Yep. And then we looked at the furniture. and Gustave borrowed stuff from the furniture in front of Sophie, which I thought was very insensitive, but the CD keys gens that used to blast you with shitty techno music at max volume, it still happens, by the way. If you still like download certain games from certain like teams of like, you know, providers, you have like a whole installer with the, you know, these days it's not like CD key gens, it's like installers, and they all have like great music. If any of you are familiar with like the Fit Girl repacks, music is great. But yeah, no, that's still a thing. It's not as big as like the key gen, you know, scene at the time, because that like literally, you know, that literally fostered an entire community of music makers, which was crazy. You can still find like compilation videos on like YouTube of tracks from back in those days. Some of them will definitely give you like nostalgia. Yeah, for sure, Ektar. Gustave still, you know, stretching back there. Wouldn't want to get a... I think the lower note is the end. I'm still trying to figure out this track. I don't know. I can't get it. I don't have the... This one's easier. Oh. But yeah, the other one, I don't have the rhythm down. Again, I think it's it must be the track that played while they were meeting the first time. But it just played for like a few minutes, so I didn't like capture the melody. Gigantic CD towers with like 50 CDs. Oh yeah. I mean, I remember buying the CDs, right? You would go in a store and you would find like the cheapest possible tower. Get like 100 for like 20 bucks or something. I also remember the price fluctuations of those things. Like when it started, the prices were so high, and then suddenly you would have like so many brands doing like cheap CDs, and so you would just get like a gigantic tower for peanuts. That's when we were thriving. We could, you know, start, and the CD burners started being faster, right? Like the actual like burning device like would get so much faster. How are you, White Wolf? Good to see you. I think my favorite track from back in those days was the one that came with Revolt. Remember the game Revolt? It was like an RC car sort of game, right? It wasn't a great game or anything, but the fucking music that came with the keygen was an absolute banger. I don't know if I've ever found it again. I should look for it on YouTube. I don't remember what the track was like whatsoever. I just remember that it was an absolute masterpiece. I kept the keygen just to play the track back in the day, even though I wasn't playing the game. No. Parents had a player with cassette, CD, vinyl, CD burner, and radio. Yeah. Golden age of piracy. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though. It's all in, like, phases. Because in the 80s, like, late 80s, piracy was also incredibly widespread. I remember when I got my Commodore 64, my grandfather gave me a Commodore 64 at the time. I don't know how he got it, but he gave me a Commodore 64. And he gave me like a bunch of like floppies with it that all had like 20, 30, 40 games on it. Nobody bought games at the time. You would just get a magical floppy that had 50 games on it. Everyone had it. I don't know. Those games were just like spreading. Nobody knew who bought it in the first place or who made those things. They were just there. They existed. I don't know. It was almost like magically spreading. But that was, you know, that was kind of a golden age of piracy as well, I guess. You know? And then you would have like, you know, you would record, and you couldn't like download songs on the internet. So what you would do, some of you are way too young to even remember that, but you would put you know, a cassette in your you know, stereo, whatever, and you would record the songs that would play on the radio. That's what you would do back in the day, because you couldn't download a song, right? You would just record the cassette on the radio, the song on the radio, and just play it over and over. Pray that the DJ would not speak, you know, on top of the song at the end. And if they did, you would have to wait for the next time that the song would play to maybe get a better recording of it. Oh, you found it, Big C? Nice. I'm gonna have to look for it again. Yeah, interesting, Goose. What a quaint courtyard. Yeah, if half the people here weren't about to Gommage, which I'm assuming is death, it would be, you know, it would be a quaint little gathering of people. As it is, it's kind of sad. Not half of them, but a lot of these people are, you know, unfortunately saying goodbye. Oh, jeez, that was scary. Huh. That was way louder for me than it is for you guys. Strange Pie, thank you for the tier 3, 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. It's a big sub right there. Strange Pie will be remembered. Over a year of support. Thank you. Yeah, Infamous? Interesting. Oh. Those ones are hiding away from the... Oh man, it's 3 of them. Oh. What is going on here? Is she alone? That's kind of sad. That lady's alone. She doesn't have anyone to say goodbye to. I'm trying to get the melody she's humming, but the music is kind of... Videotapes, hated having to rewind them. Like VHSs? I like VHSs. But yeah, I mean, they were annoying, but I like the concept of it. She stopped humming. Damn it. Maybe if I walk away and come back, she will start again. All the newspapers from earlier. Funny. Is there any that we didn't see before? I don't think so. We saw all of them. This music reminds me of something, but I'm not sure what it is. Like the little guitar and... I think it's reminding me of another game or something, but I don't know what. Could be a Final Fantasy thing, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Nier. I don't know. No, the what reminds me of Nier is more like the piano with vocals tracks. It's probably more of a Final Fantasy thing. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's a prompt. Okay. Is he selling newspapers?
Ah, the scintillating Sophie.
Cyril. Scintillating Sophie. That's... Okay. I love his coat. It looks really cool.
You're as gorgeous as always.
Wow. Is this Riz?
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing again?
Oh, he's a writer. Oh, that makes sense.
Beautiful and perceptive, per usual. See, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow, and who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today?
Preparing a headline for tomorrow, and who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today? I feel like that's kind of... I don't know. It's interesting the way they're, you know, like, I think Sophie mentioned it, right? Like, the fact that... Or maybe Mael mentioned it. I don't remember. Someone mentioned it yesterday, one of the characters. Like, the fact that they're celebrating the Gommage is kind of like... Feels kind of weird, in a way. But... I guess that's kind of part of the culture, right? In a world that... Where things like that happen, you would... have a different approach to all those things, I guess. Plenty of, you know, culture in our world that celebrate death rather than mourning it, right? I don't know. It's interesting. So he's a writer for one of the newspapers. Okay.
True. So, what will the article be about?
Actually...
You don't know.
Well...
Okay.
You really are lazy.
He's a writer. He's lazy. I'm starting to relate to that character.
Help me again, Sophie, please. The boss will kill me.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not French. I don't know. The comparison stops here. All that's missing is the green coat. Also, it doesn't have a stash. I don't have a beret or a cap. I don't. Plenty of differences. Well, if you don't want your boss to kill you, maybe you should do your work. I don't know, Cyril. It's kind of rude to ask of a person who's going through what she's going through.
Sure. Let me think of a headline.
Just too nice. The pale sun ascends above the crimson bloom. It's a very flowery language right there. Purple prose, if I've ever seen any. Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey. Okay. Cyril really needs to take his job seriously. Okay, I'm going for that one. For sure. 100% going for that one. I like the outfit minus the beret. I think the beret is fine. Yeah, the outfit's great. I like the coat. The print on the coat is kind of cool. Yeah, but I don't think any characters actually, you know, like I don't think they're, I don't think they're actually French or anything. I'm still, again, like we've seen some globes of the planet, like our actual planet. So I'm assuming this is supposed to be a alternative version of our world, or a future version of our world that was destroyed, or a cataclysmic event happened. But I doubt countries still exist in the way we think of them. Can't snitch that she did the work for him. She's gone. That's true. That's true. I'm gonna go for the sarcastic answer though. Cyril needs to take his job seriously.
Cyril really needs to take his job seriously.
Oh, come on. I really need your help.
That guy has no sense of humor. I'm not sure how I feel about the tie, I've just noticed. The fact that he has a tie that's also green, like his coat, but with a different print, kind of looks weird to me. Every phone is a read-write device. The media isn't physical, but it's in the palm of everyone's hand nonetheless. Yeah, but I don't think, like, to Encthar's point, I don't think our kids. I mean, I don't know. I don't have children or anything, but are kids recording themselves with their phones? Like, they're filming themselves, right? Like the filming is a big thing, right? But audio, I don't know. And posting it online? Well, sure, yeah, but again, video, right? Which I guess is a natural evolution, but I think the approach is a little bit different. The funny thing about video is it contains audio. Yeah, but see, you're being sarcastic while missing the point. The point is that I think the intention is completely different. They're recording videos and posting them online for the attention of their friends, or maybe even social media, depending on what. Like, I think there's a very different approach in doing it rather than the way we did it before. I think the way I was doing it, at least, and my friends and everyone I knew was doing it for, very different reasons. We were doing it to keep a memory for ourselves, right? It was very different. It was like, I would record myself playing with my toys just so I could remember the stories I was making. I reject the idea that we can presume the intention. Of course, if we ignore all the cases that don't serve the argument, is a strong argument. Yeah, sure. I mean, we can ignore the statistically prevalent, reasons why people do things. But then we don't really have a conversation, I guess. If you want to argue that most young people don't record themselves to put on social media for attention, I mean, that's a conversation, I guess. I don't think there's a lot of dispute there, but yeah. It's the natural evolution, sure. I guess so. I don't know. I think there's something different about it. Like I'm. I'm trying to think, right, of, for instance, the act of... I'm remembering an act that I did when I was a kid, which was something I would do is... I would put my tape recorder next to the TV and I would record a song in a video game that I really enjoyed. So that I would make my own soundtrack, right? Because those weren't available. You know, there wasn't any internet for them to be available on. Right? I don't know that there is something like that today, right? If we're talking about like the recording culture that Engthar was mentioning. Because now if there's a song I enjoy in a game, I'm just gonna YouTube it, right? And that's it. The same way, again, like we talked about that earlier, you would make your own compilations of songs by recording the songs on the radio. And then you would make sure that every song was neatly arranged on your cassette tape, and that sort of DIY culture around that doesn't really exist anymore. You just go on YouTube and you make yourself a playlist. Like, it, you know, doesn't have the same sort of... Which I understand is a matter of evolution, but I think the whole point is that in that process, we've lost something that felt a little... There was a little bit of... There was something about it, right? There was something about the act of doing those things yourself. Which obviously it's way more convenient to do it how we can do it these days, right? You don't have to do all the work yourself. You just click 2 buttons and that's it. DIY has moved into other areas? Probably, yeah. I'm not, you know, I'm not saying that the DIY culture has changed. I'm just saying, like, as far as home recording goes, it's a bit different. But I mean, yeah, to the point of Captain Dax, you know, people have never recorded themselves more than they do now. Case in point. You get 5 hours of my day, every day almost, is recorded on the internet. Forever. Maybe that's the equivalent of what I was doing when I was a kid. You know, I would record myself playing with my toys. Now I record myself playing video games. The difference is now there's an audience and, you know, it generates revenue for myself. I never thought about that, actually. The fact that it's literally just an evolution of what I was doing when I was a kid. Huh. It literally never occurred to me until just now. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to do some introspection on that. I'm gonna have... No, I'm not kidding. I really am gonna have to do some introspection on that. I think there's something interesting there. Was my intention when I was a kid to create a show, right? Like make something that would last, that other people could experience. But obviously I didn't have an audience back when I was a kid, so I would just do it for myself. I was my own audience. But like the feeling of wanting to create something, was it the same, maybe? I don't know, that's an interesting thing. Oh yes, you know, I do the same thing. I have a few YouTube playlists that are, you know, kind of elaborate like that. The idea that kids desire external validation more than yesteryear, I can get down with that. What was once created only for oneself can be shared more broadly, sure, okay. Yeah, I mean, I wonder... I think it's just a phenomenon, like, of, you know, external validation becoming maybe more of a... I hesitate to say a currency, but something that's valued because of the you know, the sort of prevalence of social media, right? Watching reaction videos lets you pretend you have friends that like the same thing you like. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's really a currency, but there's, from my observation, you know, when I was teaching, which, you know, I've been teaching since 2019, right? Things have changed. COVID accelerated social media and its impact, but I could already see some of, you know, like the first few, you know, things that the kids would go through, and I'm sure are going through right now. More than a currency, it felt like it's like almost a social credit, right? It's like your social value was determined by the amount of attention you could create, right? And so, like, I remember towards the end of my teaching career, kids were, you know, some of those kids were having like YouTube channels, and they would, like, you know, they would record themselves playing Minecraft and put it on the internet. Some of them were doing that stuff, right? And it was literally like they were having arguments about the number of followers they had, of like subscribers on YouTube, right? That was a thing that they were, you know, so I can only imagine now, like, the conversation they might have, you know, like the same sort of situations happening with like TikTok followers and all that stuff, right? It for them, it was a mark of a higher social value, right? Like, oh, I'm better than you because I have more, you know, people watching me on my YouTube things, right? Which I think is completely a side effect of like the prevalence of social media, making you believe that those things are of the utmost importance, right? And I get what it is. Like, I understand why that's the case. You're looking at those people making a shit ton of money and being extremely successful and popular because of their YouTube channels. It associates the fact of, you know, it associates that sort of success with social, you know, relevance. So I understand why kids are, you know, obviously they're being influenced by that. It makes a lot of sense. Just because we don't have physical media, things are culturally different. In what way? What did we lose? I don't know, Captain Dax. But I feel like there's something. and the reason why I believe that is books. Books is one of the things that I haven't been able to jump to the digital world with. I cannot read ebooks. I don't like it. It doesn't work for me. I need the physical thing in my hands. I need to feel the pages. I need to smell the pages. I need to have the act of, you know, like interacting with the physical thing. And I don't understand why. It could be simply a force of habit. But that's the thing, though. I'm not resisting that change with everything else. I don't care about like having a physical disc or having a physical game. I don't care about having, you know, a physical record. All those things I've made the jump extremely easily. So I don't think it's like purely a resistance to change. Like, music was such an important part of my life at some point. My record collection was a huge pride of mine, and I very happily stopped caring about it. It's in a box somewhere. I haven't opened it since I moved, like, you know, years ago, and I've completely transferred to digital. But with books, I can't. So I know it's something more than just resistance to change. There's a value there in the physical thing, in the physical connection with the object that I can't replace. But I don't understand it. So I know there's something, right, to answer your question. And of course, it's a very personal thing. I don't know on a, like a global cultural scale. I don't know, right? But I don't know. Maybe there's something about the act, right? The limitations of the physical media. Having to put the little mark, you know, like bookmark yourself and remembering where you were and turn the page. That feels a little more visceral than just, you know, pressing on the screen. I don't know. And so maybe the same thing, you know, applies to those kinds of things, right? Like recording with an old school camera or with an old tape recorder instead of just like pressing a button on your phone and everything's just automated and, you know, published on the internet or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure I have an answer there, but you know. I wonder if it connects to the idea of like something being more difficult to do, less convenient, having more like mechanical steps, maybe makes it, you know, increases the value of what you feel like you're doing. It makes it more precious to you as the creator. I don't know. Humans are wired to manipulate physical objects. Holding a book, turning pages tickles our brain. Maybe, yeah. What's up, Mikirin? How are you doing today? I read differently between the two. Interesting, yeah. People are just not creative. Yeah, but what if the fact that it's too easy just hinders that, right? We don't know what the effects can... I mean, there might be studies on that, but maybe that's part of the things that makes people less creative. I don't know. Having to find solutions for simple things breeds creativity, maybe. I don't know. Dax, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good point too, Sorrow. We're too distracted. Right. I could write a book right now, but instead I'm just gonna watch streams and play video games. Right? And I'm gonna feel satisfied at the end of the day. If I didn't have streams, if I didn't have YouTube videos to watch, if I didn't have all those distractions that are trying to grab my attention for financial reasons, maybe I'll write a book. No, I mean, you can that's the thing, Captain Dax. You can overcome those things. It's the same argument as the you know, like losing weight thing or gym thing, right? Hitting the gym. You can do those things. You can stop giving yourself excuses and do the things. But it's not that easy, right? It's not just, well, just go to the gym or just lose weight or just be healthier, right? There's so many things, you know, it's so easy to not do those things because of all those other aspects, right? It goes deep into the psychology of you know, effort, right? Breach the barrier of comfort, exactly. Yeah. It's very easy to do nothing nowadays. Well, I mean, yeah, not really nothing, but that's the thing, though. No, I disagree with that. It's very hard to do nothing. And when you have nothing to do, that's when you do the creative shit. It's very hard to do nothing because it's too easy to think you're doing something. You're just watching a fucking 15 hours video YouTube series. That's just there. And that's not even like a fraction of all the things that are available to you and that you might be interested in. Right? The algorithm is keeping you trapped. It's gonna constantly feed you things. And you're constantly gonna be distracted. Which again, you can fight against, no excuse, but, you know, easier said than done, of course. I think Cyril really needs my help right now. Oh, now I have a choice between those two? Oh, man. The pale sun ascends above the crimson blue. That's very poetic, but it means nothing. I'm sorry, as a writer, this means nothing. It's very poetic. It sounds like a nice sentence, but it's literally garbage. The pale sun ascends above the crimson blue. If you picked that in your playthrough because you thought it sounded cool, I'm sorry to say you're not a writer. I'm being an asshole right now for no reason. I'm sorry. This is what someone would write as their headline to make it seem like they're smarter than they are. And I understand what it's supposed to mean, right? Like the pale sun, the crimson bloom, the crimson blossoms, sorry, represents, you know, like the death of all the people who are gone or whatever. And then the pale sun's probably something that has to do with like that whole like sort of eclipse we see in the sky with the number and everything. I get the idea. Just too many words. Too many, like, you know, abstract words. Yeah, Quasi. Nice. But then again, this one doesn't, I don't know, Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey. I mean, I guess it's a good one. I guess it, you know, it makes a promise. Keeps people hopeful, I guess. Yeah, they're both not very good. I think this one's better, though. It's a little more, you know, for a newspaper. I think this is fine. Let's give people hope. Maybe. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, someone, hold on, I think it was Electra, asked my age or something. Hold on. How old am I? I feel like you've lived a million different lives. I'm 43 as of last July. I'm 43, and yes, I always like to say that I've lived a bunch of different lives. Feels very true. I could never just stick to anything. I've always been interested in doing more things. I just, yeah. Can't seem to stop myself. What's up, Credo? Yeah, I'm old. Alright, Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey. I'm gonna go with that one, but for lack of a better one.
Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey.
Headline about the expedition. That's bold.
Yeah. I mean, what else are you... Okay, what else do you want to talk about, Cyril? It's literally gonna be the most important thing happening. It's the fucking title of the game. Come on. No, I know I'm not old. I'm just reacting to what Credo is saying. I don't consider myself to be old. I don't think I ever will. I think on my last day, however old I'm gonna be by then, I'm gonna be sitting in my deathbed, and I'm gonna feel just as young as I do now. I have not felt like I aged since in my 20s, honestly. I don't feel any different. Which, you know, knock on wood, I know it's mostly linked to health, right? As soon as your health starts failing is probably when you're starting to struggle with age, right? But right now I don't feel very different than when I was in my 20s. But again, I know that's a privilege because my health is, as far as I know, okay. So. But I mean, you know, I've had interesting conversations with Nasrallah actually about that, about the fact that sometimes I look at what, you know, younger people are doing or what they're interested in, and I'm sort of like, I'm starting to have those moments of like, yeah, I don't get it anymore. You know, like I think I was able to mostly follow the trends and the things for a while. And then at some point, you know, very recently, I'm starting to see the first few signs of, yeah, I'm starting to not really get it anymore. But I actually don't think it's because I don't understand it, right? It's just because I'm like, I understand what they're doing. I'm just not interested. I guess I know what you know, I'm a bit more aware of what I enjoy, and I'm a bit faster to realize when I don't like something. But I don't know. I feel 30 years older than I am. Well, that's unfortunate, Credo. Seraphin, tier 3, 6 months in advance. Is that an upgrade? Did you just upgrade your sub? Taking advantage of the September? 17 total months. That's insane. Very generous. Thank you so very much, Seraphin. You will be remembered. And yeah, it is currently September. If you want to get a new subscription or upgrade your subscription, you get 35% off, I believe. You can even take multiple months at the same time. And yeah, I mean, like 10 bucks said, I'm soft trying. When I say soft trying, it means I'm not like doing a campaign for it or anything, but I'm soft trying to get closer to the next tier of the Plus program, which would net me 70-30 split on every sub, including gifted subs later down the line, for a year, right? If I can get 300 sub points for like 3 months in a row, then we get 70-30 for a year. So that would be amazing. But obviously it would require, like, we're not too close to it. We were over halfway at the end of last month. The past 2 months we were over halfway. So it's not, you know, we're not quite there, right? But who knows, with September, if plenty of people upgrade their sub like a few months in advance, taking advantage of that, tier 3s go very fast. It's like, it's 6 points instead of 1, right? So it goes extremely fast. So yeah, we'll see how September goes. Maybe that can be an opportunity. I'll look in like a week. I'll look at where we are and see if we need to push for it or what. But yeah, but yeah, Seraphin, thank you. I appreciate it. You will be remembered. What's up, Fritz? How are you doing? I'm not Sigma. I'm Skibbity. Sure. How many PPs is needed? It's total. You need 300. It's 100 for the first level and 300 for the second level. And you need to keep that for 3 months. So it's pretty challenging, but. Soft PP attempt. Yeah, maybe that's not the way to phrase it. 10 bucks. Anyway, a headline about the expedition.
Nobody really cares about them anymore after their constant failures.
Oh, well.
But that would make a wonderful underdog story.
Nobody cares about the expedition anymore. I didn't expect that because, you know, obviously Gustav is very excited, like he's very motivated. But yeah, so apparently people stopped caring about them because they kept failing. That's interesting. So there's a sort of like if I'm thinking about like the themes of the story, there's a bit of a sort of an acceptance, like a resolve, or more like not really acceptance, but more like people are you know, apathy. They've given up on the idea that maybe they can solve whatever's happening to them, right? Fatalism, yeah. bit of a fatalistic view on the sort of the cycle that's happening. Resignation, thank you. That's a good word. Resignation. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm inspired.
Okay. Cyril thinks it would make for a great underdog story, so he's gonna go for it. Nice.
You really are a divine being, Sophie.
Okay. Let's not go crazy there. I wonder if that's foreshadowing for something.
Don't forget to credit me.
Nice. Sophie, you know, she knows what she's worth. I appreciate that about her.
I would never. Thank you for all these times.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Hmm.
Yeah,
So she's helped him in the past, right?
thank you.
It's always been a pleasure, my. Take care of your.
Yeah,
Okay, so this is just repeating the end of the dialogue every time. Interesting. Cyril. I really want to make sure I'm not missing an interaction with anyone there, because all those interactions are really cool. I think it's a very neat way of, like, sort of, all these interactions are, you know, expanding on the sort of the setting, right? It's giving you a little bit of exposition about the world. Like this one teaches you that the expedition, you know, failed a lot, so people don't really care about them. The whole situation with the children and the fact that, you know, it's sort of, it's a really clever way, I think, to teach you a little bit about the world in a way that feels natural, because obviously, you know, Sophie is just talking to people she knew, and yeah, it's very well done. I enjoy that. The huge ass fountain. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. You can find plenty of fountains like that in big cities in Europe. I wonder if that's actually a fountain that exists in Paris. I don't know. If it does, I've never seen it. Like a pillar like that with a statue on top, that's pretty frequent, right? You can find that in like Berlin or probably Paris as well. Yeah, it's really cool. It's like an old, like, Roman construction. Yep. Definitely an old Roman structure. Oh my god. What the hell? Praise the sun? Question mark? Let's see.
Hey, you.
Estelle.
You seem like a woman with exquisite taste.
Everyone really likes Sophie.
I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier.
Here's my sculpture of the legendary Esquier. Does Estelle mean star? Yeah, I mean, it's that's the origin of the name. Stella. Star.
This may be my life's finest work, yet not a single soul seems to care.
I mean, everyone's a bit preoccupied with what's happening.
How could I make it better?
Oh boy, everyone wants my advice. Perhaps you can paint it, add some color. Maybe sculpt something more menacing like a Nevron. I feel like the second answer is like, oh yeah, everything you've done, trash. Do something completely different. No, I think I'm gonna suggest to paint it. This seems more like, you know, oh yeah, what you've done is amazing. Maybe by doing that you can make it even better. Instead of like, no, do something completely different. So I'm gonna go with painted. Even though I think, well, I don't know. I think a raw stone statue looks better than painted, but I don't know. Hold on. What is it? Was it like Greek statues that were originally painted, but we don't really like see them that way because the paint has, you know, disappeared since then? I think I remember reading that. Yep. Yeah. That's interesting to think about, right? Because obviously the look of those statues now is iconic, right? Like just the marble statue, and it feels weird thinking about them being painted. There's traces of residue left. Everyone copied the colorless versions. Now everyone thinks that's the best kind of art. Yeah, that's interesting. Were the pyramids painted white as well with a golden tip? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Some cases they've analyzed traces of pigments. They tried to recreate it in some cases. That's cool. I kind of want to look at pictures of that. I want to see what they were supposed to look like originally. That's funny. Pyramids were layered with white stone. And so they were smooth. No steps on them at all. Interesting. Also, it's interesting that both Tixar and Soro wrote pyramids instead of pyramids, which is kind of a wild mistake for two different people to make. Muslims took it down to build cities. Oh, right. Like, they... Interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? If you don't look at it as a... At some point in history, you look at those big buildings and they don't really mean anything to you, and you're like, well, that's a lot of resources we could be using, right? I get it. Pyramid's a cool word. I think so too, yeah. Feels like a concept that I should... This is the kind of thing that's how I, you know, like, people always ask you as a writer, like, how do you come up with your ideas? Exactly like that. You see a word like pyramid, and you're like, hey, what could a pyramid be? Right? How do I turn that into a something? And then you start thinking about the word, and like, and then it gives you a concept of something, and then you build a story on top of that, right? That's how it happens. Alright, I'm gonna suggest that she paint it. That's gonna be my suggestion.
Perhaps you could paint it. Add some color.
Paint it?
Brilliant.
I mean, this is a very different skill, though. Like, you can be a sculptor without being a, you know, a good painter. So, I don't know, maybe this could backfire a little bit.
I knew you were the right person to ask. Thank you for your insight.
Welcome.
You're most welcome.
I shall get to work tomorrow.
Sophie making a lasting mark on a few different things, you know, while saying goodbye. It's pretty interesting.
I see you're wearing flowers.
Okay, that's something I didn't think about until just now, but the fact that Estelle doesn't know Sophie just made me realize that, you know, this Lumière could be big enough for not everyone to know each other. Which makes sense, obviously. If you live in a city, you don't know everyone that lives in the city, right? But somehow the way the world was presented so far, it almost felt like everyone knew one another, because it's like a smaller community, but it could still be millions of people, right? I just didn't think of it that way until just now. So now she's noticing we're, you know, one of the people who are about to go through the Gommage.
What's your name?
Sophie.
Sophie. As a thank you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, you don't have to.
But I will.
Okay.
Sophie.
Oh,
But I will.
I wonder if those choices we're making now will have any sort of impact on the game. Or if it's just flavor. It's an interesting thought. Sure, we'll find that out. Okay. Yeah, I think we've seen everything there. Just try to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yep, we talked to her. Oh wow, look at Sophie sprinting. She's a runner. Just leaning into it like Gustav and everything. Okay, I found a way to jank the animation. Yep, we've seen this. It's weird that we can't talk to this one. This one feels like one we should be able to talk to, but I guess she just wants to be alone. Doesn't have any friends or something. Or maybe everyone she knows already left, right? Oh yeah, that could be that would be a sad story, I guess. Maybe everyone she knew already left. That's sad. She's the introvert at a party. Yeah, I do feel like it's a bit of a darker story, unfortunately. This really feels like someone who's lost everyone. But... okay. Time to move forward. Oh, hey. Are they dancing? Yeah, they got the moves.
My gestural costume is the best.
Ulysse.
Hey, madame, do you think the gesturals really exist?
Of course they do. I'm afraid they're just fairy tales. I'm gonna go with of course they do. I don't want to destroy a bunch of kids' dreams. Okay? Of course they do.
of course they do.
That's what I think too. The others laugh, but I know they're real.
The hair makes me think of those little trolls, you know, like those. Remember those trolls figures? I don't know if they're still a thing, but from back in the like 90s or something. You know, little trolls with the green hair or yellow hair or whatever colors that would just. They do, yeah. Funny. The troll dolls, yeah. A darker time? Really? I don't know. I never had one, but well, they were fine.
One day, I will meet one.
Fair enough. Ulysse. I mean, he has a name that makes me believe he might one day go on an expedition of his own, right? The foreshadowing there is interesting. OG Labubus. Oh yeah, I never thought about that. They were kind of like Labubus, except, you know, meant to be like look a little bit creepy and all that. The fuck is a Labubu? It's a modern like sort of doll that's very popular right now. That are meant to look a little bit creepy and not. Yeah, they're meant to look like a little ugly, right? That's the whole concept, I think. It's a big thing. People are loving them. Yeah, creepy cute, yeah. I've never seen one in real life. I've just seen people talking about them on socials. But yeah, there's a gacha element to it. Yeah. You buy one and you don't really know which one you're getting, and try to collect them all, and which is not necessarily a new thing. Like that sort of stuff was happening even back in the day with other stuff. Yeah, those ones. So. Remember when like McDonald's? I'm sure they still do that, right? But McDonald's, like with the what's the name of the kids menu at McDonald's again? I'm blanking on the name of the kids menu at McDonald's. Happy Meal, thank you. The Happy Meal had toys, and you would always if you wanted to collect all of them, you never know which one you would get, and you would, you know. I've never been through this. I've never had a Happy Meal at McDonald's, not once. But I remember that happening. Despite still being called Trolley. Wait, the Trolley brand of started because of the... Okay, that blows my mind, because I know the Trolley brand. It still exists here. I mean, we have it available in stores here. I never knew it came from them having like a troll candy.
Even if it means joining an expedition.
There you go, Elise. I mean, again, with a name like that, I'm sure he will. What's up, Rolsey? How are you doing today?
I'll raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress.
All right. That sounds like a plan. Maybe Gustav could be taking some notes right now.
And me and my little brother will live with the gestrals, and they'll be our new family.
Okay, that part I'm not sure about, but... Yeah, Soro? I don't know. Happy Meals are way too small for me. I need more fries than that, I think.
We're tired of the orphanage.
Oh, well, now that's sad. There are kids at... Of course there are kids at an orphanage. Imagine the number of kids that are orphans in this world. It has to be like a gigantic amount. What a sad world.
If the legends are true, they really like to bite.
The gestrals, okay.
That's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
Okay. Listen. That took a turn. Listen. At least he has a justification for it. Most older brother beat up their little brother for no reason. This one actually has a pretty good reasoning. He's way too enthusiastic about it. Listen, I don't have siblings, so I don't fully relate to that. But from what I've heard, you know. Yeah, the little brother's just like, yeah, hell yeah, you know, just... This is fine. You know? Maybe the brain damage is preventing him from having full conscience of what's going on. You know? This convo has more twists and turns than a road in the Alps.
That's... yeah. You would make a great gestural.
They're wearing helmets, so it's okay. It's a faceplate. I don't think that would protect you very much. In fact, it would make it worse. The whole faceplate would, you know, impact with you.
Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they have different hairstyles? Question mark.
I'll raise a gestural army
Wait.
and we'll crush the paint.
The hair's changing.
I'll raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paint.
Okay, now I'm confused. Oh. Unplayable. 0 out of 10. What a terrible, terrible video game. This is your game of the year, people. Mom, the video games are being trash again. Oh, there's a guitar. Oh, please let me play the guitar. God damn it. Disappointed. I'm wondering which one it's supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know. Literally unplayable, the instruments. Haha. Nice one. Okay. Statue of a noble or something. Again, very, very French aristocracy type stuff. Probably relics from the time before whatever happened to this world, right? Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is garbage. Terrible, terrible video game. Okay, so there's a prompt here. Feels like there's gonna be one here. I can tell which characters look a little more unique. And I'm like, okay, those characters look unique. They probably have something to say. Rejoignez l'expédition. Join the expedition. Oh, that's people trying to recruit, I guess. Cool. Yeah, nice, nice. Okay. Alright, well, let's talk to people. See what happens. Who are you? I really like your coat. Holy shit. Nice outfit. Eloise.
Something wrong?
The expeditions. What a joke.
Oh, okay. Oh. Good answer.
All they do is leave us here to die. They're just escaping.
Well, I would assume it's not just, you know... I would assume they're facing terrible dangers. So it's not like they're... I don't know.
You know their goal is to save us all, right?
Yes, that's what my father told me last year.
Oh, that's why she's upset. Her dad left for an expedition. And obviously he didn't come back, so... She's grieving.
Before he left for Expedition 34.
Okay. He's going on an expedition is synonym for going to get milk from the grocery store, maybe, yeah.
And here we are again this year.
Sure. What's the other option? You just wait and die? I mean, I don't know. What's up, Enon? How are you doing today? Yeah, I really wish I had more. I enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3 more. I've mentioned it in the past, but I still have a plan of going back to Baldur's Gate 3 at some point and literally playing the game, like doing a man-whore playthrough. And my goal of my character becomes literally to have sex with the most characters possible. I think that would make the playthrough more interesting. It feels like playing the game on the game's terms. It feels like that's what the game was designed for. So, I don't know. I think it would be funny. Just a normal playthrough for me? I mean, I think that's the normal playthrough for a lot of people, actually. Yeah. I would have enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3 more if it wasn't called Baldur's Gate, if that makes any sense. I think it does, actually. Yeah. For me, at least, it makes sense. I felt the same about Fallout 3. I think Fallout 3 is a fine video game. But the fact that it bore the name Fallout, it made me have certain expectations before I got into it, which weren't met. Which made the experience worse for me, because I had different expectations, right? If I had gotten into it, if it was just, you know, Bethesda post-apocalyptic RPG, whatever, you know, different name, I would have approached it on, you know, like a flat sort of bed of expectations, right? No particular, you know, nothing I would particularly be looking for or anything. I would have enjoyed the experience more, for sure. Expectations are extremely important, you know, for your enjoyment of something. And unfortunately for me, the name Fallout, you know, set me up for a lot of expectations that weren't met. I feel maybe a little bit the same about Baldur's Gate, yeah. Although I feel like I knew kind of what I was getting into with Baldur's Gate, it didn't work for me. Yeah. You know, I heard of the game before I played it, so I knew kind of what people were talking about. Sawyer's comment on RPG romance, I get it, I just don't like it. Yeah, I mean, I do like a good romance and you know, relationship stuff in RPGs. I think they're fine. I loved it in Cyberpunk. I even remember enjoying it in Mass Effect, but that was so long ago, so maybe I would feel differently about it now. I don't know. I just felt like Baldur's Gate 3 was a little too, yeah, a little too horny. Yeah. I think so, Stoner. Yeah, I think so, but I haven't gotten as far as to know about it. Anyway, Eloise is grieving. Her father left. Didn't, you know, the expedition didn't lead to anything, so she's upset. Which is interesting because it's again, we're in a world where anticipated grief is a big thing. People know people are gonna die, right? You even have like sort of an idea of when it's gonna happen, right? There's sort of a schedule of when people are gonna die. But apparently it doesn't prevent them from experiencing the grief when it actually happens, which makes a lot of sense, I think. Again, we talked about that yesterday, right? The anticipated grief, that sort of grief you go through when you know someone you love is going to die, right? Like a terminal illness or something. It still hurts you. It already hurts you during the period before the death happens, but you still go through the actual grief of the death itself after the fact. It's a terrible, terrible thing. You're kind of you have to go through grief twice, which is, man. But I would assume that at least maybe I don't know. I'm sure it's different for everyone, but I would, I feel for me personally, having gone through that with some members of my family, I feel like the actual loss itself maybe was a little easier than when it's happening unexpectedly, but because you prepare for it a little bit, Yeah, for sure, Nibiru.
We could have spent one more year together instead of wasting it away.
Right. She felt like she lost a year, which I can understand, yeah. There's not many things I wouldn't give for an extra year with my grandmother. So I can relate with that.
Your father fought to offer you a better future.
I have no future. I know it, and I've accepted it. We're doomed.
Right, so she saw her father's act as something useless, pointless, that only, led to her basically losing a year with him for absolutely no reason. And so that's kind of sad, obviously, because of her perspective on the expedition.
You never know. This expedition might be different. There are some special people in this one.
Okay, Sophie. I'm sure there were special people She's literally... Okay, listen. That's a weird moment of Sophie being a little insensitive. She's literally telling the person whose dad left on the previous expedition that there are special people on this one as opposed to the previous one. Her dad was on it. I understand what she means, but it comes off as very insensitive. Your dad just sucked, yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, right.
Failed empathy check, yep.
Gustav, why don't you show her some of your fighting skills to prove her wrong?
Oh, hold on. Are you asking me to beat up that lady? Like that? I'm confused. Oh, okay. I thought I was fighting the lady. No, I'm fighting a mannequin. Okay, this is ridiculous though. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, she just sent me like a Pokemon. Aim. Listen. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I actually not fire? That is not a very powerful gun. It didn't sound very powerful, at least. I'm on expert, Credo. Lumiere Assault. Physical damage, 5 hits. Yeah, let's do that. Huh. I'm so focused on the prompt that I'm actually not really looking at the animations, which I think is an issue. Items. This is very Persona, right? Like this is like straight up the Persona fighting system. Heal 30%, give 3 AP, revive an ally. Okay. Pretty standard stuff. Wait, I can't... Oh, I don't have any AP left. Okay. Attack. Destroy the punching ball in one hit. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, let's... Wait, we need to overcharge, right? And that's the biggest attack we can do. Come on, don't lose space in front of Sophie. I'm not trying to! What the hell? Lumière Assault. And now the overcharge. Yeah, I was gonna do it. Jesus, game. No, I don't have enough points. Oh my god, this is a mess. I thought I did. I'm confused. I thought I had 7 points, so I used 3, and now I should have 4. Maybe I misunderstood how many points I had. And now I have 5. Okay, I'm confused, but it's okay. I'm sure it'll make sense later. All right, overcharge. Let's go. How's the sound, by the way, today? The volume of the sound effects and everything. I think the sound effects are still quite loud, but... All good. Thank you, Core Gear. Welcome in. Perfect. Okay, cool.
For those who come after.
Yeah, the sounds are pretty loud, but I think that's okay, that the sound effects are punchy, right? I killed the balloon! Let's go! I really like the victory scream loops. Without the, you know, you lose the rhythm and you just have like the sort of the ambient part of the track, which I love. Sound effects are a bit loud, could be lower. Yeah, I'll lower them a little bit. God, this is so cool.
This guy is strong.
I know! I'm such a man, unlike your dad!
They all train their picto skills very hard to save us all. And so did your father.
Oh, there she goes. Sophie brings it all together. Makes her feel better about her dad. I'm not sure it quite holds up because the dad failed, but, you know, at least she's trying. Yeah. Their picto skill. It's funny because pictos in the teaching world, what we call pictos is the pictograms, like the little, you know, you use pictos for kids that are more visual than like readers, for instance, right? On top of having like text explanations, you have like a few pictures that show what they're supposed to do, which for some kids is easier to sort of memorize what they're supposed to do and follow the instructions. Also for like small kids that don't read, for instance, right? That's a picto, right? But it's interesting that they're using that term here for... I mean, I know it's like, it's supposed to be just like a pictogram is just a picture, right? That represents something. So maybe it's connected, because there's obviously a theme of like visual arts and you know, painting and all those things in the game, so... We'll see.
Then, Madame, why didn't you join?
Eloise, please, I have flowers around my neck. Open your eyes. I was gonna say something terrible about her dad, but I'll you know, I'll keep it to myself.
Me? I'm content with my life. I know what I can and cannot change.
Oh, maybe she means the previous years. Right, maybe she could have joined, you know, she could have joined an expedition before. That's true, that's true. But Sophie, we've talked about that. Sophie has kind of accepted things, right? She's very much at the acceptance stage of her own grief, right? Although I will say that sentence right here kind of undermines her whole argument up to that point. That whole conversation is a little bit undermined with this statement, right? It's like, oh, your dad was amazing. He tried to change things. And now she's like, oh, well, I mean, I know what I cannot change. Implying, you know, there's nothing to do, right? But there's a bit of nuance there. I get where she's going at, I think. What's up, Sunrun?
Or maybe because I was afraid.
There you go. That's the truth. What's up, Rumada? She was afraid. Interesting.
Do you think I should join the expedition?
Oh boy. I don't know if I can take that responsibility of answering that for anyone else.
My friend Ciel always says, do your best. Either it works or it doesn't. Live your life as you want.
Well, your friend Ciel is very wise. Do your best, either it works or it doesn't. That's true. That's true. And to quote Jim Carrey, I always love that quote, you can fail at what you don't want. So might as well try to do, you know, what you're passionate about.
I don't want to have regrets. I don't have that much time.
When the time comes, you'll make the right decision. I'm sure.
Thank you. Now I think I know.
Okay.
Give this to your boyfriend. My father gave it to me, but it might be more useful for him.
Okay. Color of Luminar. Okay.
When the time comes.
Thank you.
Wait, but if it's more useful for Gustave to take on the expedition, why did the father not take it with him? And you know what? I'm not gonna look into it too much. He just gave it to her as a gift. It's fine. Let's not bring too much logic into this. Everything collapses if you look at it too closely. Can I interact with this? Yep. Can I interact with this? Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the sound effects. Dude, the special effects in combats are already so low. It's crazy. And it's still loud. Let's see. I think they'll be fine. We'll see during the next fight. I mean, the UI effects definitely affect like the menuing during combat, right? Which was also very loud, but the special effects are a different thing, right? Like the actual hits themselves are pretty loud. But yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. You know, I'm sure once we get into like the proper game with a lot of fighting happening, we'll be able to adjust a bit better. They are trying to recruit for future expedition. The number of people volunteering is going down every year. Makes sense. The more they fail, the less they, you know, and also there's less people overall. So. Their outfits are really cool. I would sign up just for the cool outfit. Nah, I wouldn't. Probably not. I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I was in this situation. Who are you?
Why does Manon keep saying, death comes to us all?
Raphael. Why does Manon keep saying death come to us all? I wonder why. It seems so obvious to me. I don't know. You're literally in a world where people keep dying all the time. It's like organized death. Hello, Harry. Oh yeah, just grown-up Harry Potter. I can see it.
You haven't heard that before?
No.
Yeah, it feels like a sentence that, you know, like would be pretty obvious in a world like this.
Unofficial expedition motto. You never heard Lucien say it either. It's one of his favorites.
Lucien. The names are so French. It's overwhelming. Everyone has a French name in this game. Unofficial expedition motto: death comes to us all.
I think he prefers, we're already dead, you're just catching up.
Clever. I like that. I really like the jacket he's wearing. Really cool. With the gold accents and all that. What is the most French name? I don't know. I don't know what would be the most French. Like, if you're asking, like, overall, what's the most French name? I don't know. Jean-Pierre. Maybe, yeah. Louis. Very French. François, of course, very, very French name. Like, it's literally in the name, right? François. Yeah, Quasi? That's interesting that this was a concern.
Yeah, I heard that one recently.
I don't know. Kinda nice in a way. Having a deadline forces you to prioritize. It's a bit freeing as we get closer to the end.
Okay, that's an interesting line right there, right? It's the idea that mortality is the reason why we're, you know, life matters at all. Like, if we were immortal, we wouldn't really care about many things because we would have too much time, right? The fact that we have a limited time, that, you know, obviously in the game it's pushed to the extreme, right? But it works for us as for all we know, we could have, you know, you never know how much time you have. So I think it's an interesting thought, right? What makes the time we have alive important is the fact that it's not unlimited. Even though I feel the same, Warren. I think if I could sign up for immortality, I probably would. At least, you know, the caveat being that under the condition that I remain in a state of relative health, right? I don't want to decline for eternity, right? That sounds very, very bad. But if you remain in a state of relative health, right? Like I feel right now, for instance, if that could be for eternity, I think I'd sign up for it. I'd be okay with it. No. And as far as his phrasing and the deadline aspect, I definitely feel that. I am much better when I have a deadline when it comes to productivity and creativity. I always do more work when I'm on a deadline. When it comes to writing, for instance, deadlines are fantastic. I love a deadline. I'm doing so much better and more work when I'm on a deadline. It's crazy. But yeah. Unless I'm past the deadline, well, that's an issue there. I don't recommend that. But yeah, no, I understand Raphael's point. You know, mortality is a big, you know, it's a big driver of action, for sure. Also way more stressed. Yeah, Quasi.
You can really find the silver lining in everything, can't you?
No, it's just... things don't always work out the way we want. No use getting upset, you know? Use what we can, leave what we can't.
Okay, I like Raphael. Raphael is a very wise individual. Good man.
I don't know. Kind of...
Gustav is not convinced with the deadline argument. Not convinced at all. I'm on board. My issues with deadline is that they're always in the future until they aren't. Well, sure. Crèmerie, restaurant, fromagerie. Okay. Can I see any cheese? Wait, it's a restaurant and a cheesemaker's job? That's kind of crazy. I don't see any cheese. I was excited about the cheese part. I love cheese. Cheese is the best. As a Swiss person, I'm legally forced to say that. The government's listening. No, I do like cheese. Oh, come on. I want to encourage people to... Oh, there you go. I'm part of it. I can't... That's the funny thing is I can't go further. There's an invisible wall, but I can stand on that little thing there and pretend that I'm part of it. I'm like Michael Scott right now. I just want to be part of it. I want to pretend that I'm, you know... And you say you're a bad tester? I mean... Again, I take way too long. That would be the problem with me testing video games. Yeah, that guy's never joining. Look at him with his fancy facial hair. Never joining. No shot. Don't waste your time. Talk to the next guy. I was in France recently, already missed the baguettes and cheese. Man, I've been listening to that little soundtrack on a loop for so many hours now, and I'm just not getting tired. It's really good. A normal trash can. Another one. Okay. What is this? A hotel? This looks like a hotel now. Oh. Life enjoyer. Fair enough. They're really enjoying life up there.
Not everyone attends the Living Wake or goes to the harbour for the Gommage. Some prefer more intimate goodbyes.
I get it. Okay, this sounds like Hollow Knight sound effects, right? Like the sort of like random like ha ha ha. Ha ha. Awesome. I mean, it sounds a little bit like it. The whole like random gruntings and all that. Bapanada. Oh. The flower market. People are buying flowers for the loved ones before they Gommage. Da-da-da. I don't know. It's all red and white flowers. It's an interesting choice of colors. The fact that it's just red and white also happens to be what Sophie's wearing, but... Oh.
Hi, Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
Ophélie, which clearly is the person we bought a flower from earlier. Nice. Always thought flowers are a bit weird as a gift for someone. Why? Because they die? They wither? I don't know, I think that the symbolism of it is pretty interesting, right? It's something that doesn't last forever, but it's, you know, it means something. There's some beauty in that. The ephemeral nature of it makes it maybe more beautiful. Just the concept of giving someone a piece of a dying plant. Yeah, I mean, if you reduce it to the sort of like, you know, surface level, I get it. Alright, Ophélie, what else can we talk about?
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell. I want them all to feel special. I have a garland saved for you too. But it's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland.
Okay. I hope she's right.
Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, Ophélie.
Flowers are the plant's general, so there's that.
Good luck.
That is true, yeah. Technically correct. How are you, Jespo? Just trying to make sure I'm not missing any interactions. Made it even more weird. Do you like eggs? Like eating eggs? Because if so, you better not start thinking too hard about it.
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Uh-oh. Are you jealous, Sophie? Also that Gustav's response? I don't know. Maybe something did happen. Hold on, we'll go look at that in a second. I don't usually give them as gifts. What, eggs? Oh, well. Grand Café de Lumière. Oh, that's the one that they were announcing the opening on the newspaper. Fleur Gommage 34? I don't know what, you know, what currency it is. I don't know how much 34 is, but that sounds like a lot. Poisson frais. Oh, it's francs, actually. They're literally the symbol for francs. Oh, I mean, some sort of franc, at least. 22 francs the kilo. Okay, so 22.5 a kilogram for a kilogram of fish. That means the flowers are so freaking expensive. Holy shit. They're really exploiting the whole Gommage thing. To you know, make money off of people's death. Terrible. Terrible. I would assume the, you know, flowers were cheap or free. I don't know. Cash grab for sure, for sure.
You really think you're doing something, eh?
Maxime.
Out there?
Oh, another expedition denier. I see.
Maxine, you're drunk.
None of you ever come back. You go and you take our resources and you waste it all on a fucked up hero adrenaline fantasy. And still, she kills us.
You should go home. Where's your daughter?
I love the accordion version of the music. The accordion is such a nice instrument. Very underrated.
Where do you think? Mourning her mother on the anniversary of her death. Of all their deaths.
Yeah. This makes me wonder. I just thought about it. Of course, you know, like if it's like a cycle of every year this is happening, and obviously it means a lot of people are gonna die on the same day, right? So every new year is both a day of grieving for the new people that are gonna leave, but also like a remembrance of those who left before. Now, what it's making me wonder about is, what about the people who die in between those moments? Because there have to be people that, you know, just die of accidents or who knows what, right? I wonder how those deaths are experienced and grieved and all that. That has to be really interesting. I wonder if the game's gonna touch on that. It will be interesting to see. It's like in a world where every year so many people die on the same day, right? How do you deal with people dying in between those times? I want to... Okay, hold on. I want to bring down my notes, and I want to take a few notes there. Gommage. Yearly event causing the death of many people based on their age. Okay. Apparently, the thing, the expeditions are trying to stop. Makes me wonder what happens to the people who die outside of that frame. How is grieving done / experienced for those? I want to add both a day of remembrance and grief. New past losses, new losses. All that is pretty interesting thematically speaking. I don't want to take a few notes about some of the characters, the secondary characters. Marie, blamed Sophie for not having children. I want to remember like a few of the stuff that was brought up. What was the name of the one that lost her dad? It was hold on, I can find that again. Raphael was the philosophical guy. Eloise. Okay. Eloise. Very negative view on the expedition. Was probably caused by her dad leaving on the previous one. Felt like they lost a year they could have spent together for no reason. What else? What else is interesting? I want to eventually remember Maxime. Oh. I don't know why this is a bug that keeps happening. Found drunk in front of a cafe. Was still grieving the loss of his wife the year before. Yeah, I just wanna... I think I don't wanna, you know, overtake notes, but I think some of those elements could paint like a broader like picture when it comes to like the themes. I do want to take a few notes of those things, maybe here and there.
Then maybe you should be with her.
That is true, Gustav. Maybe you should. He's avoiding facing his daughter. Probably because he struggles to deal with the situation himself.
I can't look at her.
There you go.
She's just another reminder that nothing we do matters. Nothing. We hope and we persevere, and still they die. They all die and we can't stop it. We can't save them. We bring another generation into this world just so they can watch us die before they're even old enough to understand why.
He should have a conversation with Marie about having children. I would watch that conversation. The debate between the two.
That's why we're going. We can save them. With our Lumina tech. The Paintress...
The Paintress? What? What's a scrawny shit like you gonna do to the Paintress, eh? We're already dead. You're just catching up.
Okay, the word... You know, you don't have to insult me, Maxime. Please. Okay.
Maxime.
Forget it. Bon voyage.
Thank you.
Forget it.
Okay. Wait, where's the music coming from? Up here? Okay, the music is coming from here. I don't see a speaker or anything, but the music is coming from here. Precisely. Which is kind of funny. Invisible band, yeah. That's funny. The lady has a boombox in her hat. Ah. That's why her hair is so big. It's full of music. I love that version of the song though. I love an accordion. Nice. So they're only selling fish and flowers at this restaurant. fresh fish and flowers. That's it. There's nothing else. Dum, dum, dum. Banger. Dun, dun. Okay, hold on. I feel like... Hold on. Oh. Oh, I was gonna say, maybe you could... I couldn't go behind those stalls, but no, there's people blocking the way. Fair enough. A normal trash can. What the fuck is up with those trash cans, though? It's such a weird thing that no other object you can interact with except the trash cans. It's kind of making me paranoid that there's, like, something, you know, like, that I need to figure out with it. Oh, an artist. Let's see. Nicolas. What a great name.
This lady truly is exquisite.
Okay, the angle makes it kind of confusing. I'm not sure if he's talking about Sophie or the lady playing the guitar.
In love?
Not quite. I am only in love with her art.
Oh, okay. Talking about the guitar. Okay.
My inspiration has been quite lacking recently.
That's an excuse. Inspiration doesn't exist. There's only laziness.
Nobody buys paintings anymore. Just because she is called the paintress doesn't mean painting is evil.
Oh, sure, but I can see how people, you know, would think that.
Your canvas seems quite empty.
I need inspiration. But you, I can see you're in love. With this fine gentleman, I suppose.
Okay, awkward.
We broke up.
Oh, well. Shut it down.
That is of no consequence in the matters of love.
Okay, that's a good line, I will admit. That is true. Breaking up or being in a relationship or whatever the situation is and being in love are two completely different things. That is true.
But it is this passion I so fiercely desire in my painting. I know. How about showing me a dance of love and sorrow?
Okay.
I am also the official painter of the opera. Will you help me? If you inspire me, you may become the main painting of Lumiere's opera.
Sure. Seems like a big deal.
Fantastic. You may start. Here, gorgeous lady, take this paintbrush and show me your wrath.
Okay, I guess.
Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful moves.
Dodge Sophie's playful attacks perfectly.
That was splendid. One more time.
I mean,
sublime.
That seems pretty easy.
One last time.
It slows down so much. All right.
That was splendid. Splendid. I was so enthralled that I completed the painting in an instant.
That's ridiculous. Look at the painting. I love how he says that. Completed the painting in an instant. Also, that yeah, it's a good painting. He used ChatGPT. Yeah. It looks like Willy Wonka a little bit.
It's nice to know something of us will remain in the world after today.
Oh man, okay, that's very sad now. Now I'm sad. Like you can feel what's coming. And again, like very appropriately based on the theme of the game so far. You know, yeah, you feel that it's coming and you there's nothing you can do about it. It's just like the slow crawl through like those early areas towards the inevitable. I think that's kind of nice. It's a very nice juxtaposition between like the themes and the actual like what you're doing in the game.
Thank you.
It is I who should thank you. It was a moving dance.
Well, okay.
I will propose it for the new opera painting we have to do this year.
I feel it wasn't that impressive, but okay.
Yeah, I agree with Sophie. I just pressed circle during a very slow motion. Didn't feel like I needed much timing there.
Love will always be impressive.
Ah, what a poet.
Also, take this as a gesture of appreciation. I see your not boyfriend is an expeditioner. It may prove useful.
You didn't have to say it like that, Nicolas, okay? Recode can be consumed to reallocate the character's attributes or skill points. Hey, I can respec already. Nice.
Oh, what a beautiful couple. Thank you again.
Alright. What's up with Therma? Is that a formal title, not boyfriend? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the painting's really cool, though. With, like, the petals and everything. Man, again, I know I've said it yesterday, but what I would give for a first-person view in this game. Just to be able to look at more details. Mod it. And you know I don't mod, but... Nice. This sounds very Life is Strange to me, like this little guitar there. Sounds like the kind of stuff you would hear in Life is Strange. Why is she barefoot? I guess that explains, you know, part of the audience. But hold up, listen. You notice the feet? I mean, it's pretty obvious, like, pretty in your face, like, just a, you know. It stands out. She's sitting there barefooted. Or chroma. Okay. Some Sylvan Shade. Okay, the music is also not coming from the correct position. That's funny. It's coming from around here. Which is even weirder in this case because you literally have a, you know, a source of music in the game. How are you, Sylvan Shade? Good to see you. I really love that little arpeggio though. Makes me want to learn it. What is happening in that statue though? Probably your game of the year, yeah? Nice, nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's been... Obviously, I haven't made a lot of progress in the past couple days, but we're getting, you know... I'm enjoying slowly discovering the world, and the music has been obviously incredible.
Please.
Uh-oh. Is the kid... Yeah, I'm guessing the mom's, you know... Unfortunately about to you know, Gommage, and so, like, he doesn't want to come. Struggling with it. The dad's trying to make things right, but... Oh, that's a little bit of a like a very sad, small little scene right there. Not making much progress, I don't believe it. You know how we do things around here. Oh god. I was trying to sneak... Why does Gustav... Okay. Gustav's allowed to go through the people, but I'm not. That feels unfair. Oh no. Another family that will be torn apart by the Gommage. Oh, both parents, dude! Oh. And more children for the already crowded orphanage. I just noticed both parents had the flowers. That's so sad. The Bryce. Okay, where's Marie? Marie, can we talk about again about having children? Yeah, that's... Oh man, that's heartbreaking. Port de Lumière. This game looks beautiful. It is. And it sounds amazing too. Sylvan Shade, thank you for tier 1 3 months. Already 3 months, yeah. Feels like it was just the other day. Here's so many more to come. Hey, it's a pleasure having you, Sylvan Shade. You will be remembered.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly her.
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
Okay.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
That feels important. It's just said in passing, right? But it feels important. I do want to take a note of that. I'm not sure where I want to put this. I mean, I guess it's a character, but it's also more part of the setting than anything for now, right? The paintress. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put that in the setting. It's part of like the world building more than anything. Entity that apparently is linked or causes the Gommage to happen. Sophie wondered why she looked sad, as if she was stuck in the same cycle as everyone was. Gustav didn't think he could show the same empathy. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Do you usually play like games this slow? Yes, even when I'm playing on my own. Even if I'm not playing on stream, unless I'm playing, of course, like a competitive game or something, right? I can be fast when I need to, but if I'm playing like a single player experience, I always play it like that. I like taking notes. I like analyzing. I like, you know, taking everything in. The way I phrased it yesterday, I think, was that I think there's a lot of beauty in video games, and a lot of it is ignored a lot of the time. Is, you know, obviously, you know, to no fault of anyone, just like people are going through the games pretty fast because there's so many games to play and all that, and so there's a lot of stuff that just goes unnoticed. I personally, I like, you know, I like looking for all those small details that most people will miss. I don't know. I think there's, you know, if someone took time to model a little teapot and make it look exactly perfect how they wanted and put it here on this table, I want to be the person who's going to notice it and be like, oh yeah, that's a cool teapot, right? Just a random example, but that applies to everything that has to do with story and characters and, you know, not just like the little details, so like, not just like visual details, right? But everything that has to do with the game. I like to peek in the corners that most people would just walk by, I guess. And, you know, plenty of people do that, but... What's up, Goal? How are you doing? What's up, Chrismer? Yep. Yep, this is first playthrough. I have not been spoiled on anything. What's up, Zero Bubble? How are you doing today? We will all be long dead by the time we reach the midpoint of the 2 playlist. Yeah, I mean, I've already come to terms with the fact that there's not enough time left in my life for me to play all the games I want to play, read all the books I want to read, watch all the movies I want to watch, and even write all the books I want to write, right? I remember at some point a few years ago when I was, you know, when I was writing full time, I was looking at my list of ideas. I have like a whole document when I have a bunch of ideas listed. And I was very quickly struck by the fact that I'm never gonna have time to write all of this. That was a very big moment of me just facing my own mortality. But, yeah, it is what it is. Just like, what was his name? Raphael. Like what Raphael said, you know, the fact that there's a deadline, that time is limited, that's forces us to prioritize. Makes everything more valuable, I guess. How are you today, Zero Bubble? Okay. No interactions here. Oh, see, fish? Again, fish and flowers, that's all they have. They literally have nothing else. I mean, I guess they're near the sea, right? So it makes sense, but... Fish and flowers. Oh yeah, there was bread. That's true. I've seen bread. Oh, Zero Bubble, thank you for Prime. 3 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the words as well. They also have wine. Oh yeah, true, true. We've seen Maxime drunk. Yeah, Infamous. I've watched, I think, the first couple of episodes of Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, I watched the first couple episodes. I liked it, but I just, man, I just don't have enough time to watch animes. Animes are so long. It's such a commitment to start watching them. I mean, not all of them, but some. Broken Arc de Triomphe. Again, I think that's a very interesting visual. There's a part missing. Where it is. Right, let's look around, see if we have more interactions. Oh! Yet another normal trash can. Great. Yeah, there seems to be some interesting spectacle over there, so I'm gonna first go that way, I guess. Oh, is that? I think that's Mael right there. Also want to make sure I don't trigger anything that pushes the story forward on accident.
Mate, I wish I was going with ya. If we could just send a bigger force, get all of Lumiere to just throw everything we got at the bloody paintress. Ah, but my brother would kill me. His number's up soon and I'm guardian for his kid.
The random Australian dude is... That's kind of funny. Suddenly it doesn't feel very French anymore. Mate! Victor. Get all of Lumiere to just throw everything we got at the bloody paintress. I'm a guardian for his kid. Oh, right.
Uncle Victor. Suits you.
Aw.
But Mael, quite the ballsy one, eh? No looking back for her. Bet she can't wait to get out of here.
Not much hesitation on her part.
Yeah, we've determined that Mael was a very...
Nah, hesitation was never her style.
very fast individual.
But Mael...
Oh, sorry. Oh.
I love you guys. Remember what Bo used to say. You're living for the rest of us.
Oh, Eugène has flowers. Saying goodbyes to his buddies. That's sad.
Fuck the paintress! Fuck the paintress! Fuck the paintress!
Jean, Eugène, and Noah. Very clear opinion of the situation there. Okay, I know it's it's representing doom and death and all that, but the sort of eclipse thing with like the number and all that visual is very beautiful. What's up, Kelp? How are you doing today? American voice actors doing English accents playing French people.
Fuck the paintress!
Nope.
Fuck the paintress! Fuck the paintress!
You could probably make a remix with that line. Like a metal soundtrack or something. I'm sure someone has done it already. If I have an idea like that, someone has already done the work, for sure. Oh shit, flowers. These are from last year? Did they just leave them there all year? Also, how are they still looking that good? Oh, or those are last year and those are today? I don't know. Now the YouTube voice will be demonetized because of the fuck the painter. I'm saying, I'm swearing all the time. If the YouTube videos were to be demonetized, there's nothing we can do about that. More chroma, okay. Only thing I've found so far is chroma, I think. I don't exactly know what it's for, but we'll find out. Oh wait, hold on. The people on the dock are the one who won't Gommage. Well, I mean, a few of them have flowers. I don't think that's true. They are here to show their solidarity for those wearing flowers. Look at this screen, for instance. Oh my god, that looks so fucking cool. The visual here is just beautiful. Yeah, nice composition, for sure. Like, you don't even like that's also a cool part. The lighthouse there, like curved. Very cool. Benoit.
I'll see you soon enough.
No, I think they're both going. Oh, that's an interesting also little moment, right? Two people that are going saying goodbye to one another. Wherever they're going together, right? That's kind of an interesting angle on the theme.
I'll see you soon enough.
I want to hear what the other one has to say. No? Okay. Fine. Yeah, I was saying yesterday, I'm not entirely sure, like, you know, obviously a cataclysmic event happened at some point. I'm not sure if it's from the, you know, like the eclipse thing, or if it's towards it. Obviously, some things seem to be bent towards it a little bit, but it feels like sort of like the big fragments are exploding away from it. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm sure we'll learn more as we play the game, but it's a very interesting visual for sure. Okay, hold on. Oh. The Gommage is starting soon. Like every year, everyone is gathering at the harbor, waiting for her to paint a new number. I see. Hence the name, probably, the paintress, right? Painting a new number. And then people die. Kinda dark. Just a trash can. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with those trash cans. It could be just a joke from like the devs, just hey, let's let people interact with just a trash can. But like for someone like me, it's gonna mess with my brain for the entire game. I'm gonna be like, okay, hold on, what's up with the trash cans? I need to figure it out. There has to be a secret. Yeah, I wanna make, man, I wanna make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm like getting close to everyone. Yeah, hopefully that's not gonna trigger anything, because it's Mael, but I think it's gonna be fine.
Oh, hi, Sophie.
Oh, Mael. I didn't expect to see you here.
I'm volunteering to help guide children who are losing their parents to the orphanage. Those who weren't registered for foster families.
Man, this is so sad.
How kind of you.
It makes me think that maybe Mael experienced the same thing, right? Maybe she does give off that vibe of like orphan, right? Kind of like working for herself, living at the orphanage.
I guess I can relate.
There we go. Yeah.
Take care during the expedition. Gustav told me a lot of wonderful things about you.
About you two. I always told him you two should never have broken up.
Look at these orphans. That's where we disagreed.
And the children's situation. Again, like I'm so fascinated by the fact that the video game is touching on that topic. Obviously, games have a lot of romance, you know, like relationships these days, like story-heavy games, lots of relationships, people breaking up, blah blah blah. It's never about the children. I'm pretty sure it's the first time in a game that I see like the story of a couple breaking up because they disagreed on wanting children. That's really interesting. I think that's a really cool little inclusion there in the story. I mean, obviously it works well with the sort of... It's so common IRL, yeah, that's the thing, right? But I think it also works very well with the themes of the game, obviously.
But I have hope that you and Gustav will change things, so no one has to go through this impossible choice again.
Yeah. Let's hope we will.
See you.
In the next life.
Okay, that gave me goosebumps. The in the next life thing. Ah, goosebumps. I don't know, there's something really sad about the whole...
Yeah.
See you.
In the next life.
The build up towards what's inevitably gonna happen is really well done. I think it's kind of amazing. It sort of starts lighthearted, and I feel like it's getting heavier and heavier the more you approach the harbor.
Oh, I think I'm gonna vomit. But no regrets, chérie.
She's nervous about what's about to happen, I guess. Okay, let's explore this side first, and then we'll go down. Okay, one interaction here. That one, yep. Is that one as well? They're dressed like Sophie. What the hell? Are those weird Lumiere fireworks? Like... I mean, it's kind of beautiful, admittedly. Let's talk to that guy.
You'd have to be crazy to use pictos on your own body.
Henri. You'd have to be crazy to use pictos on your own body.
Why? Aren't you enjoying the show?
Nah, the show's great, but etching chroma onto your skin, oh, that's brutal. And just for a dance.
Okay. There's something about the pictos and the chroma is something that they're putting on themselves. Almost like a tattoo that gives you powers or something. That's interesting, conceptually. Souphead, thank you for the tier 1, 27 months. Appreciate it very much, Souphead. You will be remembered. Thank you. I've just noticed my the whole theme, you know, of the channel with the you know, you will be remembered, all that kind of fits the theme of the game. Nice coincidence, once again. It has happened many times in the past. A lot of games are touching on topics of you know, loss and grief and all that, obviously.
I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm not cuckoo enough to put them on my body.
Ooh, interesting. So they can use whatever the picto stuff is, they can use that on objects as well to power them up or something. But they can also use them on their bodies. That's interesting.
Could be useful, though. The expeditions rely on them quite heavily.
Yeah, they're crazy too. But at least you can remove pictos pretty easily if you change your mind.
Oh. Then what are we complaining about?
I'll stick to painting pictos.
That was just a whole lot of yapping for no reason. Hello, sir.
The Paintress is going to punish you, you blasphemers. The Gommage is our fault. We brought this upon ourselves because we dared to defy her.
What's up, Florian? Of course, there's always one of them. There's always one of them. You know what this reminds me of? I don't know if Captain Dax is still here. The Leftovers. There's a lot of commonality between the Leftovers and this. I'm just noticing it. The idea of, you know, this sort of event that's happening, and that's that you know, taking people, and then they all have like different perspective on it, right? Something we can try to stop, something we can try to understand, or oh no, it's just, you know, divine punishment because we, you know, didn't follow the you know, we didn't follow the sort of you know, like the religious what's the word I'm looking for, code or dogma. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah. Very Leftover-ish. Yeah. A lot of common themes, of course. Man, The Leftovers is such a good show. If the popularity of this game could make more people watch The Leftovers, that'd be fantastic. Okay, I don't like Florian. Right away, Florian, not my vibe. I'm gonna take a note about him though. I think that's an interesting thematic angle for the sake of future analysis. Thinks the Gommage is punishment for not following the Paintress's the Paintress and defying her religious dogma kind of thing. Still need to watch it? Yeah. It's an absolute masterpiece. Best TV show of all time.
Another one of these Paintress worshippers. Best to ignore him.
The Paintress is going to punish you.
Another one.
I want him to have a debate with the blokes over there that were saying fuck the Paintress. Can they talk to one another? I would watch that. I would pay to watch it. Is that a mime? That's a mime. Okay. That is so weird. God, mimes are weird. People are scared of clowns, which I understand. I can empathize with it. I'm not scared of clowns myself, but I can empathize. I think mimes are worse. There's something really weird about them. A weird mime is standing here. Hello? We should leave. Hello?
Hello?
The mime reacts. It attacks.
Gustav, help!
The mime protects itself. Oh shit, nice. Okay, the accordion song, banger. Dude, what a track. What's up, Drew? Oh, so beautiful. What about horror that has a mime clown? I don't know, I've never seen... I mean, I've seen, like, you know, clowns in horror. Not mimes, though, I don't think. How authentically French is this game versus someone's interpretation of what it is to be French? I don't know. I'm not French myself, so, you know, obviously I'm exposed to French culture, but I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. It's sort of like it's the sort of stereotypical French things. Oh, there's a baguette. Here's Paris. Here's a mime, right? Here's an accordion. I don't know if that really represents French culture, though. I mean, old school French culture, probably like, you know, 1920s and such. Which it seems to be the era that it's taking inspiration from, right? But yeah, I don't know. What's up, Skyrek? How are you doing today? I mean, the game's French, yeah. I mean, but is it a, you know? I think it's mostly taking like inspiration from French stuff, right? I don't think it's quite trying to represent French culture outside of it being French as a whole. Yeah, or cheesy. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe as we progress into the game, more stuff is gonna strike me as something being more French. Yeah. But I mean, again, like it, you know, yeah, like Insoro said, like, you know, the historical French culture is quite represented. Just by the architecture, the visuals, the music, the, you know. Alright, I'm supposed... Okay, just protected itself, which I'm assuming means I'm gonna do less damage. Let's attack. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'm not doing damage at all. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay, it doesn't slow down very much anymore, as opposed to the tutorial. There. Okay, how much did I... Okay, I took quite a bit of damage. 45. Let's go. Okay, let's try to parry. Oh. Okay, the first one was good.
Let's leave it alone, Gustav. It's dangerous.
No!
Gustav!
I'm not gonna give up. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, I got rolled. What's up, Wool? That was brutal. Okay, so, I wonder if the protection... Can I maybe... Do I need to shoot it to break it? Nope. Oh, okay, so I can shoot and still act. Shooting doesn't count for your turn. That's very personal, Persona... very similar to Persona's mechanics. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe the protection's not gonna last. So maybe I should just attack and build up my AP for when the protection falls, and then... Ah! Jeez! Fucking delayed attacks! This is like Elden Ring all over again! Cannot escape the delayed attacks! Okay, so 1, 2... 1. The other one, there was 2 different attacks there. Strange combo. Oh. Okay, I got the... Oh, what? I was expecting 3 attacks, not 4. Okay, one of them's 3 attacks. So 1, 2, 1. The other ones...
Let's leave it
1,
alone,
2...
Gustav. It's dangerous.
1, 2, I think. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think dodging's easier, right? It seems like you don't have to perfect dodge. You can just dodge, right? Dodging's easier. But parrying gives you counterattacks, right? So I want to try parrying. It's optimal, right? Yeah, the fucking mallet, like, is hitting you with a hammer. So, okay, hand to hand. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I got this one. I just missed the first one. Let's... Okay, it's doing it in the same order every time, so that's good. 1, 2, 1... Okay, it's 1, 2, 1, 2. Also counterattack. Hell yeah. We got it. So 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 1, 2. Nice. It's like almost a rhythm game, right? That's the way I'm going about it. It's like I'm trying to get the rhythm of it. Okay, let's do an assault now, because I'm almost full on my AP, it seems. I'm still doing 1 point of damage. Hand to end. Which one is that? That's 1, 2, 3, right? Yep. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, I mean, I can overcharge, but the problem is, if I don't do any damage, I'm wasting my charge. Lightning damage based on the amount of charges can break. Oh, hold on. What if the break is what we need, maybe? To break the protection. Let's try.
For those who come after.
Broken, that's it. Okay, nice. That's what we want. Stun is a status effect that prevents the character from playing. Also, how's the sound effects now? I think it's better balanced, right? It's a little bit better. Not too loud. Okay, so now it's stun. So I'm gonna go with the assault, I think. Level sounds great. Okay, nice, nice. I still want it to sound impactful, right? Like the attacks and all that, but... Yeah, but like, look at how much we had to change. This is crazy. I had to go down to 20% with the combat effects. I understand that every setup is different, but that seems like a wild difference. But yeah, I mean, it works. Alright, let's see. Now that it's broken, am I doing a lot of damage? Nice. Oh! Oh yeah, we were doing all the damage this time. Hell yeah! Oh. Okay, so the break, when they're protecting themselves, use a break attack, and then you can do damage. Okay, got it. Nice. Successful parries 9. Damage received 67. Damage dealt 162. Nice. Sick XP gain. Yeah, 1 XP for all of this. God. I feel rewarded. But yeah, once again, the victory screen with like the slowdown. Like this is not a complete freeze frame, right? Like there's still animations happening, but it's so slow. And then you get like a sort of ambient version of the track without the rhythm and the percussions. It's so fucking cool. I feel like I'm gonna stay on a lot of victory screens in that game. Because I love the like sort of stripped down version of the music. What's up, DJ? How are you doing? Yeah, we killed a mime. Hell yeah. Felt very good. God, this is so beautiful. This makes me want to learn the accordion. I wanted to play the accordion when I was a kid. But I instead decided to play the trumpet because it was cheaper. Because I could get a cheap trumpet. The accordion was way too expensive. I've always regretted it. I didn't play the trumpet for very long. And then later I started playing the guitar and more like bands instruments, right? Like drums and all that. But yeah, the accordion, I've always regretted not learning the accordion. I think it's such a great instrument. Yeah, I mean, I could still do it, I guess, but the problem is the instrument's very expensive. I guess I could probably find a cheap one, you know, like on Marketplace or something, but I don't know. Yeah, Archiezy? Yeah, I think it's such a cool instrument. I really wonder, like, if I was to wait, I'm not gonna do it, obviously, but if I was to wait on that screen for like an hour, what happens with the animations? Does he eventually hit the ground? Because, like, it is moving. I can see the little movement. It's just so slow. It's like 1 frame per second or something. God, it's just such a banger. Holy crap.
That was close.
Yeah, but we got it, Sophie. Oh, I mean, I got it. You didn't do anything. Concertina, are those like the small accordions? I don't know. Accordion donation goal. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like if I was getting that amount of money, I would probably need to use it for survival rather than accordion, but I watch a YouTube content creator who does video game OST covers on accordion. I need the name of that person right now. I want to watch that channel. I want to make myself a playlist. Yeah, DJ, that's awesome.
Thanks, Gustav.
You're welcome.
Did someone build this?
Yeah, what the fuck is it? That's a good question.
There's something on its body.
Oh. Lumière, a music record that can be used at camp. Oh boy, this is Lies of P all over again. We're gonna collect records. Oh. Okay, that part I'm hyped about. That's exciting. That's exciting right there. Collecting records in a video game. The Lies of P DLC has new records and music. Yeah, I wish I liked the game more. That was the records collecting was unfortunately the only parts of Lies of P that I loved. Gustav destroyed the weird mime. Okay. I mean, it seems okay. It's still working. It's still looking at me weird. Oh my god, this is so creepy. Okay, we're leaving. Getting mugged by mimes. What are we? We're muggers! I've been watching some more Viva La Dirt League recently. Yesterday I saw a video of like the latest video and it made me want to watch more of it. So I started watching a whole bunch again. Because I still haven't watched the entirety of like an Epic NPC, man. Man, some of those episodes are so good. But yeah, all the episodes about the muggers are so funny. What are we? We're muggers! What do? We mug people. Yeah, no, I mean, it's really high production for like a small YouTube thing, but it became, obviously, at first it was not that much production value, and then it just became so much bigger. I do wonder, though, how they got, like, the town. Because the first episodes, they already had, like, the town and everything. It had to be, like, a local, like, sort of you know, historical town thing that people can visit and just, you know, film videos around. What's up, Gruesome? I'm not done with Elden Ring, but I'm taking a break from it. We'll get back. We finished season 1 of Elden Ring. I'll get back to it at some point in the future, for sure. I just need a little break from it to not burn out, you know. It's a long game. I don't want to be playing just Elden Ring for like a year and a half, right? Need to take some breaks from it, play other games. Bit fresh. Yeah, I don't know, Nibiru. Yeah. People have gathered for the Gommage. The paintress will soon wake. Oh, that's ominous. I like the idea though, like the concept, the paintress, the Gommage, like the artistic theme behind it is really cool. Like the paintress waking up, erasing part of the world, you know? That's kind of an interesting concept, I think. The Gommage obviously meaning erasure in French. Maybe some of you didn't know, I don't know. I'm sure those of you that are interested in the game like looked up the French words and all that, but yeah, Gommage meaning erasure. It's kind of an interesting thematic meaning, right? Oh.
I miss you still.
Aw.
I'm coming.
Oh! Okay, that gave me goosebumps as well. He's thinking about, I'm assuming, his partner or his friend that probably left in a year prior, and he's now saying that he's gonna join him. Heartbreaking. So sad. But again, it gives an interesting angle to the theme as well, right? For some people, I would assume the Gommage becomes something you kind of wait for, right? I'm sure, you know, maybe he wanted to, you know, since his partner was gone or his friend was gone, he wanted to join them, but obviously, you know, it can be difficult to make a decision like that by yourself and actually go through with it. So if it's happening anyway, right, maybe it can be seen as something sort of, it can be seen as a relief, right? Yeah, like exactly, like older people who've outlived their friends and families that are like, you know what, I'm ready to go at this point. Something that we hear very often, right? Except in this game, there's like the idea that it's happening to
don't forget me.
Younger people as well.
I promise you, I won't forget.
Yeah, I love how like the whole progression of this prologue, from like sort of the whimsical beginnings and all that, like if you know, funny parts and lighthearted parts, the more we approach the harbor, it's only heartbreak now. Like the progression has been striking. It's only sad stories at this point. Want to make sure I don't miss any interaction.
I've always loved the harbor.
Yeah. I bet it feels a little different today, doesn't it? Well, some people were laughing still. I heard a laugh there. The Patrus will awaken soon, and the Gommage will start. Archeesy, thank you for the tier 1, 21 months. I will not forget you. You will be remembered. Thank you for the support. Did it. Do you want to head to the harbor? Oh, okay. I love that. Thank you, video. See, bonus points for the game right there. I love games that warn you before you're about to cross like a point of no return. Love that. I understand that it kind of, you know, it takes away from the surprise of what can happen or something, but I love when games do that. I don't want to miss, for someone like me who likes to look at all the details. Okay, so that's the cutoff point. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly go around here, make sure there's a lot of people here. I want to make sure I didn't miss any interaction. I don't think I did, but just want to make sure. And then, yeah, those two we've seen. Fuck the paintress once more.
Fuck the paintress!
Yes. Once more with feelings. Okay, I don't think you can go there, right? It's blocking your way. Yep. Okay. I'm pretty sure on the way down we've seen everything. It's just up here because there's so many people. I've seen Mael. Talk to those people. No, those you can't talk to. Here, nothing. Like you can tell the characters you can talk to. They look a bit more unique in their fashion. But just want to make sure. Yep. Talk to those. Yep. Oh. I wanted to see if I could get up here, but I can't. This one looks a bit... no, okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we've seen everything. Very nice. The paintress will awaken soon, and the Gommage will start. Do you want to head to the harbor? Before I do that, I'm gonna very, very quickly take a small, short, tiny break. I do need to, 1, open my window, 2, use the restroom. I've been needing to use the restroom for the past hour. I would like to do that before we proceed, because it seems like it's gonna be a pretty interesting moment. So I wanna feel as best I can. All right, so I'll be back. It should take me no more than 2 minutes. 2 minutes for me to go use the restroom. So I'll be right back. Thank you everyone for being here. I hope you guys are enjoying this. We'll be right back into the game as soon as I get back from the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. To be clear, those two things are unrelated. What you mean, using the restroom and... Yes. Why does this remind me of the weird parade at the end of Final Fantasy VIII's first disc? Yeah, I mean, I can see the similarities. I think. The harbor situation, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Final Fantasy X. The first town where you go on the adventure where like, you know, like the Sin crashes the wave, right? And then they're all gathering at the harbor to sort of, you know, say goodbye to all the people that died during the Kilika, was it? Yeah. Oh, you meant, okay, the color for show. Okay, sorry. But yeah, to the harbor situation, that kind of reminds me of the, you know, the Final Fantasy X sort of. I don't remember what it's called, like ascending, I think. Yeah. The whole like ceremonial take on death, right? Which is, you know, something we were kind of familiar with. I think our like maybe, you know, a lot of Western societies are less, at this point, less ceremonial when it comes to death, right? Of course, there's still like, you know, funerals and all that, but as opposed to maybe how things were in older times, and especially like some other cultures, you know, are a much more ceremonial approach to death, right? And the passing to the other side, quote unquote. This feels very, you know, very similar. Very ceremonial approach to like passing and death. I was just at a funeral on Friday. Yeah, Strange Pie. I'm sorry. FFX is such a great game. I don't know if I can agree with that. I think Final Fantasy X had some good parts, but I think as a whole, for me at least, it was my first big disappointment when it comes to Final Fantasy. After really loving 7, 8, 9, right? 10 was the first moment where I was like, ugh, okay, that's a step back. I'm not digging the new like the new sort of direction, but okay, Necro, the laugh scene, I will defend that scene until the day I die. The laugh scene is great. People think it's not, it is. It's a great scene, and it's extremely well acted. What's up, Marik? FF10 system. Okay, yeah, the combat system was good. That's true. The fact that you could like swap people in and out of fights, making it so that you didn't have to like pick a team, right? That was such a nice thing. Very comfortable. I love that. Because that's always my issue with those older Final Fantasies, is like, who do I put on my team? How do I, you know, because I like all of the characters. I want to play with them all, right? But having to swap them constantly was a pain. So in 10, you could just like bring them in and out of fights, and each had like their, you know, things they were good at. So depending on the fight, you would just dynamically change things. Sorry, that was great. Yeah. Oh, my controller is not focused on the game. There you go. Do you want to head to the harbor? They aren't easy. Two kids forcing themselves to laugh in the face of death, danger, a terrible task to accomplish. It was a moment of levity in a very dark situation. I thought it was great. Yeah, 0. Shepherd. All right, I think it's time. Let's head to the harbor and see what happens. What's up, Bren? How are you doing today? I'm nervous. There's been so much build-up. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Are there many people here who haven't played this game? I don't know. I don't know if some people haven't played. I would assume people watch probably played it, right? Unless they're not interested at all. I think like Enkthar didn't play it, maybe. At least I know that. Are you sleepy? We're ready, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like it's... I don't think we're gonna have a great time. All right, let's get into it. Let's see what happens. I didn't get off the starting balcony because I didn't like the way the character moved. Okay, you know what? I agree with that, Zero. I am not a fan of the sort of weird floaty controls. I know it's not that silly. I think it you know, it's how you interact with the game, right? The moving your character is the thing you're gonna do the most. So I get it. For me, what saved it is being able to press a button to walk slowly. That made it better. And I at some point after like a couple hours yesterday, I was kind of used to it. But yeah, my first impression was that, oh man, this feels very light and floaty. I like more heavier, weightier movement in general. But I got used to it. And, to be fair, old school like JRPGs, again, like the Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, those had also very like light movement like that, right? So it kind of fits that vibe they're sort of going for, the inspirations they're going for. Yeah. Yeah, you get used to it, right? So... Alright. Oh boy. I'm not stalling. I'm just, preparing myself. Games, stories about loss and grief, that's my bread and butter as a writer. And, as a person, also those are the themes that I'm, thinking about very much. So those things are always affecting me quite a bit. Not stalling, stealing, exactly. I'm stealing myself. Alright. I'm ready. Let's go. We can do this. Together. Sophie and Gustave move towards the harbor. Oh boy.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustave!
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
So, thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah.
You told me that.
Right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
Oof. I'm not ready for this. The music, holy shit.
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too.
Esti tornere marina, esti l'inaki soledad, dona l'ora tovla, alina. Esta surano taki le renoir tonare fuego verso
I'm here.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucian,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé!
Yeah, no, could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even my Elle showed up, and she hates these things. Wanna go take a look?
I don't... maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine, again. Thank you, sister, for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
Okay. 1 second. I need to blow my nose. I don't know what to say. My brain's active, but I need to think about it. There's a lot to think about. There's a lot to think about. Let me go back to chat for a sec. Up Narrow, Solid Snake, good to see you. That even brought Solid Snake out of Lurk. That's something that doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. What's up, Lobster? Yeah, so, I mean, it's like even just like, okay, let's talk about the simple stuff, the music. There's the little bit of music in the middle part before, like, you know, things really go dark. There's a little bit of a piano thing that goes off at some point. Reminds me of Jan Tiersen's music for like movies like Amélie, right? Or stuff like that. It was really reminiscent of that, which for me immediately hit the feels, right? And then the change of tone as soon as the actual, like, you know, proper like pre-rendered cutscene starts. The tone change was crazy. Immediately like goes to the dark piano, like, you know, like very dark and perfect setup for the mood of the scene. That was very impressive. There's so much more to talk about. It's gonna take me a minute. But the first thing I wanted to talk about was the music, because, jeez. I still have goosebumps, by the way. That hasn't stopped since the dark music started. Yeah, Captain Dax, have you seen Manchester by the Sea? That's another one that is probably one and done for a lot of people. I've watched it twice. It was just as hard the second time. Oh yeah, no, you need to watch Manchester by the Sea, Captain Dax. It is... Man, what a movie. Holy fuck. What's up, Steezy? Okay. Let's... music here is amazing, by the way, as well. I don't know, this reminds me of another game too, like this little piano, like... I think it's Final Fantasy IX? It reminds me of one of the, like, the Treno music, I think, in Final Fantasy IX. Reminds me of that. Oh yeah, Grave of the Fireflies is incredible. Captain Dax. It's an animated Japanese animation movie, right, by Studio Ghibli. But it's one of the serious ones. Well, it's not like a fantasy one, right? It's a realistic one, and it's absolutely heartbreaking. Yeah. And it looks amazing, hand drawn and everything, you know, typical of their stuff, right? But I've played Red Dead 2, yeah. I enjoyed a lot of like the open world stuff and cowboy simulator aspect. I didn't enjoy the most of the game though, unfortunately. I thought the story, the mission structure was the typical like Rockstar mission structure. Unfortunately, ruined the game for me, which is quite unfortunate because I was really into it for a while. Yeah, thank you, $10. All right, oh, man. I think, okay, there's a lot of really cool artistic moment in that cutscene. You know, stuff that's being done for like, you know, like artistic liberties taken for, you know, for the sake of the sort of poetic, the poetry of the scene, I guess. Like, the paintress waking up and standing up, and that angle, like I don't know if you caught that one angle where you can see just Sophie and Gustave standing there, tiny, just in front of it, and then the colossal figure of the paintress standing up. That shot was insane, all on like a black background. Holy fuck, that was beautiful. I kind of hold on. I don't want to like I don't want to fully rewatch the scene because I don't want to sort of like ruin the moment of it, but I do want to go over like this shot exactly. That's the one I was thinking of. That shot is incredible. And I think this is a great example of something, you know, like it's not a realistic shot, obviously, right? They're not that close to the situation. Obviously, like it removes everything around them, but it's how the characters are probably feeling at that point, right? It's just the two of them holding hand. And then you see like this monumental thing that's happening, right? I think that's an extremely well done, you know, like you show the sort of like the feelings, the emotion, the theme by the visuals of it, right? That's like poetry, like visual poetry, right? What's up, Bellion? How are you doing? Actually, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that one for our notes because I think it's such an important shot. I feel for just the story and the themes and all that, so I do want to take a shot of that one. Like I don't want to rewatch the full scene because I feel like it could ruin like the impact a little bit, but taking a few like still shots of it feels fine. I can put that here. Oh yeah, hold on. I'll bring down the notes so you guys can see as well. Okay, the themes, we're gonna have to start working on that soon for the analysis, but yeah, that shot's gonna stay here. Alright. And then obviously, you know, like the little hand movement to sort of erase the number. Very cool too. I don't quite get a full sense of what it is, like this entity. Like, it obviously has a sort of human appearance, shape to it, but I'm also not sure it's like, it almost feels like I'm looking at the arm there, and it almost feels like something that's made out of wood or something, like sculpted or artificial, right? I don't know exactly. Which brings me to wonder, you know, if there's a link between that and like the fact that Gustave, for instance, has an artificial arm as well, right? That's something that's interesting of note. And yeah, obviously the rest of it. That was the most important shot I wanted to recapture. But another artistic thing that you know, obviously doesn't feel very sort of realistic, but for the sake of the poetry and the beauty of the scene is interesting. Was obviously Sophie is the last one to go, right? Which again, you know, that seems pretty, you know, a bit of a cliche or a trope for, you know, the situations like that in movies. Obviously, the most important character is going to be the last one to leave, but I think that also can be put down to like how the characters are leaving the moment, right? Everything's happening and you see it happen, and in like Gustave's mind, which is our perspective, like our point of view character, everything slows down, right? Like the only thing that matters is obviously Sophie, right? And I love that, you know, he just stops and says, yeah, there's a moment like almost like the time freezes almost just before, you know, Sophie starts turning towards him. He says, I'm right here, or I'm here, something to that effect, right? And it's interesting because there was a part of me that was wondering if she was gonna, you know, be scared. I think there's a, you know, a little expression on her face that maybe there's a little bit of uncertainty and a little bit, you know, but she doesn't say anything like I'm scared or you know, like there's no, she has that resolve again, right? Like she's very resolved. She knows what was gonna happen. She accepted it long ago, right? Way before Gustave did. And so she just goes like, I know. And I think it to me, there's a moment there where it's almost as if he's here for her, but she's also here for him, right? Like she knows he's, you know, he's hurting also in that situation. And I mean, obviously, you know, when it comes to death and loss, it's always harder for those that remain, right? Like you are the one that has to deal with all the emotions of that. The person that's gone, they're, you know, they're gone, right? So it's almost as if she's trying to reassure him. Like he's trying to be brave and be present for her, and she kind of gets that. And so she's like, I know, you know, like she's reassuring him that she understands, you know, that he's here, and she wants to reassure him that it's going to be okay, sort of. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Like, obviously there's a bit of, you know, let's try to see if we can find that, that expression on her face. Yeah, that's right there. There's a bit of, it feels like there's a bit of being, you know, a little bit of a scared expression, a little bit. There's a bit of, you know, uncertainty at least, right? But I feel like, you know, obviously it's different facing death, even if you've been prepared for it, right? Like being scared right at the last moment is something that's very possible, I'm sure. But also, I'm sure, you know, she's seen everything that's happening around. There's a, you know, it's a very sad and, yeah, desperate moment. So she didn't feel like quite terrified to me, I don't think. See, that's the moment where she has that resolve, right? And she's like, you know, she's also showing up for him in the way he showed up for her. That smile right there, right? A little bit of a small, tiny smile. You know, she's trying to compose herself and be present for him as he is for her. I think there's definitely like a, you know, they're both there for one another. It's not just a one, you know, unidirectional thing. And of course, you know, yeah, there's a whole lot of feelings involved there, for sure, for sure. And also, another shot that I really like is when she actually disappears. Also, what a beautiful, you know, all the petals and all that. Like, what a great way of representing that. It's kind of really cool. And there's that shot of the city at one point where you see like all the sort of smoke and petals coming up, which like sort of gives you a scale of how many people are leaving. That was a really cool shot too. There, that shot of Gustave just like completely breaking down as soon as she's gone, right? He holds it together. As long as she's looking into his eyes, he's holding it together, you know? And then as soon as she's gone, completely breaks. And then immediately switches. Has that little bit of a breakdown, and then he switches. Looks at the paintress. And that's the determination of the journey is about to embark on, right? Of like, I'm gonna stop this, right? He doesn't, like, you know, he's still trying to get himself together. Doesn't, you know. And then there it is. You can see like he's thinking about it. The resolve is building inside of him, right? Determination. What a shot. Holy fuck, dude. That's one of the best cutscenes I've ever seen in a video game. Incredible. Also of note, the paintress's posture at the end there, right? Remember Sophie saying like she looks sad. I wonder if she's also like, you know, she's also like sort of suffering through this cycle, right? Just like everyone else. That posture is very much a posture of sadness, right? She's like, you know, head in arms, like there's definitely something like some sadness to this. Doesn't feel like, it doesn't ring like evil or anger, right? To me, that's an expression of sadness. So it's a very interesting thematic layer there that I'm excited to explore. Very, very exciting. Ocean between them, symbolism as well. Yeah, I mean, I think a really interesting part here is how like that is not what it really looks like, right? Like the perspective is completely, oh sorry, that's not what I wanted to bring up. I didn't want to bring up the notes right now. I wanted to do that. Yeah, the perspective is shifted. Like you can see, this is a lot further than it seems, right? Like they shift all that perspective to make everything like seem closer and obviously making the paintress feel a lot more menacing, right? So that's kind of a cool shot, I think. I do enjoy that. I've just noticed that the top of the sort of monument there almost looks like wings on both sides, you know? It's kind of interesting. Yeah, it almost looks like like a silhouette of an angel with like wings and like an old statue or something. Probably a coincidence, but it's interesting to see. Yeah, I can't. Oh man, I don't know how to start putting everything into notes. You know. Let me. I'm just gonna take a few like rough. Mortality, of course, is gonna be a big one. I want to just make like sort of titles for now, I think. Grief, loss, anticipated grief, which I think is something I want to make separate from like normal grief. I think there's something about fatalism, but that can be maybe associated with mortality, I think. It could probably be two different things, but we'll see. For now, be good like that. Yeah, thank you, Soro. Alright, Zero. I'll see you later. Yeah, I don't know, Ren. I'm trusting your gun and I'm not reading it until a mod confirms that it's okay or not. Thank you, $10. What else? I mean, love, for sure. Love, family, all those friendships. Children, those can potentially become different things, but I feel like for now they're all going to be in the same category. I just want to take a few notes of the things that I'm thinking about. Hope, I think, is a big one. What's up, Spaghetti Snake? How are you doing today? It's literally stated. I mean, even if the game has said it, whatever it was, I may have not noticed it. The rules applies regardless if the game says it or not. And even then, no reminders. That is true. Hope's a big one, of course, and the loss of hope. Yeah, I think that's it for now. I think that's the general idea of the main themes I can see. I'm gonna have to start exploring them as we go along. There's already so much just from the prologue that I could get into, and we will, but I'm giving it a little bit of time to digest, I guess. Won't say anything that's a spoiler, even if you already played that part of the game. Seems silly, but sure. Do you want me to click on your message and tell you if I remember the game telling me that or not? If I don't, though, that's a ban immediately. Also, it's not up to you to tell us what the rules of the channel are. I hope you realize that. We have rules for a reason. Maybe if you don't understand them, that's fine. But you don't get to decide if they make sense or not. That just, you know, that's just a you problem. I'm saying it's silly, but sure means I won't say anything. Oh, yeah, but you saying it's silly means that you're, you know, you're passing judgment on the way we're doing things here, which is kind of rude, just, you know, as a general thing. I feel like you're not understanding what's happening here, and you're going into the, you know, into the wrong direction. It's your opinion, yeah, but nobody asked you for it. It's a chat which you won't be able to take part in anymore because I'm just, you want to know my opinion? I'm just tired of your shit. Billion, you won't be remembered. Bye. On your way. Most people, when they get deleted and the rules are explained to them, say, oh, I'm sorry. Fair enough. And move on. But no, some people, you know, they have to let you know. They have to let you know how they feel about your rules. You know? I want the last word no matter what, yeah. That was a quick one, yeah. I had a feeling that we weren't gonna get along. You know, I can sense it very quickly. Sometimes I want to play with my food. Sometimes I'm not in the mood. Right now, I'm not in the mood. I wanna enjoy what the game's offering, not have a conversation with, you know, some person who doesn't understand that their perspective on things is not everyone else's perspective on things, and we don't need to hear what their perspective is. Yo, Sylvan Shade, thank you for the 50 bucks. The message says, give them that Gommage, Daniel. Oh yeah, that's kind of true, yeah. Am I the paintress in that scenario? I don't know how I feel about that. Yo, Vivi, what's up? How are you doing today? Yeah, that you know, that's one of the things, right, Captain Lax? There's ways to have a conversation. Immediately stating that you find a rule or something silly is not a way to have a conversation. That's just being rude. That's not, you know, expressing your opinion politely, right? But anyway. We've cleaned up. We're ready to move on. Beautiful. And thank you so much, Sylvan Shade, for the 50 bucks. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Extremely generous. Yeah, Vivi, it's been great so far. It's been very sad. Just my heart was just broken 15 minutes ago. I'm not fully recovered. Oh, it's gommage, not gromage. Gromage would sound like fromage, but gommage means erasure in French, which, you know, obviously makes sense based on what we've just seen. Let's see. So, the way it happens is the paintress, I'll give her a capital letter, wakes up, erases the previous number, writes a new one, seems like a countdown, and people disappear. The idea of the countdown is really interesting because that means that every year, you know, people die younger and younger, which explains why obviously the population shrinking very hard, because no matter what you're doing, there's less years for people to exist. So I'm trying to think about the idea of at what point is there no more people? Because, like, at some point people are not old enough to have kids, right? So then, but then there's still like younger people. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. I would need to do some math at some point. To like wonder, you know, at which point do you stop having like oh yeah, I would be long dead, Sylvan Shade. I would have been dead. Yeah, I would need to do the math there. Core Gear, if you look under the channel on the schedule tab, you can see exactly for your time zone, but my starting time is 7 p.m. Central European time, 1 p.m. Eastern, and 10 a.m. Pacific. If you want to join the Discord, there's like an alert every day, right, in the Going Live channel. You want to make sure you don't miss it. Yeah, Discord's the best way to know when I'm going live for sure. Yeah, so I'm trying to wonder how long, because, okay, they're at 33 now, I'm 43. But that doesn't mean that I would have gone 10 years ago, of course, because 10 years ago I was much younger, right? So is that 5 years? Is it going just one way? Like, it goes both ways, right? You're aging up and the countdown's going down. So last year it was 34 and I was 42. 35, 41, 36, 40, 37, 39, 38. So 5 years ago, yeah. It can be a little awkward sometimes if like the, you know, depending on which year you're on, like with the even and odd numbers, it can land a little bit in between, which I'm I'm not sure how it would work exactly. Maybe the game will teach us that later, but yeah, I don't know, Spaghetti Snake, but nobody can answer that. I don't know how it works. I would assume you get taken next year, right? But let's I'm not sure exactly how the rules work. But let's not get into that because obviously chat cannot answer those questions. I will have to figure out myself. But yeah, same with Sunrun. If I'm doing math, let me get through the math. Don't confirm or deny anything. Even if it seems obvious, right? I just needed to do the calculation to sort of confirm for me, right? This game released and I am 33. Coincidence? Loved it. Does it hit more because you are 33? Does it make you feel more like, you know, concerned by what's happening in the game? But yeah, we're gonna have to start exploring those themes. There's a lot of stuff in the prologue already that I want to be thinking about, but all in due time. Tomorrow, probably, I'm gonna start thinking about those things a little bit more. And the music is so great here.
I should check on Maya.
Well,
she's probably alone, as usual.
Oh, is that because I tried leaving?
I should check on Maya.
Okay.
She's probably alone, as usual.
There. Yeah, everyone gets deleted at some point. The rules are extremely strict, so, you know. Everyone, almost every single person who's participating in the chat was deleted at one point or another. It just happens because the rules are strict, so obviously you're gonna unintentionally break them at one point or another. The important part is, you know, understanding why we are having such strict rules. It's all part of the process of trying to get the cleanest, purest experience I can for myself, right? As the player. And then if you get it and you understand, you know, I'm sure we'll get along just fine. If you throw a tantrum because your ego cannot take being deleted, well, you've seen what happens. Sophie was deleted just minutes ago. Okay, yes, that is way too soon. But yeah, I wonder, like, hold on, what if you're 32 now? Like, if you're 31 or 32 now, you're going next year no matter what. You get screwed out of a year if you're 31. If you're just fresh 31 right now, you get screwed out of a year. Wait, no, that's not true. Because the person that's 32 is gonna have one more year than you have, but that's normal. They are 1 year older. So that actually makes sense. Yeah, somebody asked that question earlier, Lemmer. My assumption is that you'll just go in the next wave, right? When the countdown hits your age that you are now, that's when you leave, right? So I would assume you just get taken by the next, but obviously if it's something, nobody confirm or deny, you know, obviously if the game explains that later, I'll find out, but yeah. Ideally, your birthday would be on the day after the Gommage. Yeah, if that's how it works, that would be the ideal scenario, right? Hmm. Charlie Cox says Gustave's VA. Wait, I thought it was... Oh no, I must have been confused. Yeah, Charlie Cox makes sense. Yeah. I thought it was someone else, but I got confused, I think. And what's her name? Jennifer English, I think, is Mael, which is very recognizable because she's been in a lot of things recently. Also, she has a very like unique voice, I think. She has an extremely recognizable voice. Yeah, Shadowheart. Yeah. But yeah, also like, how do the... Okay, listen, I understand that it's not important probably, and I'm not, you know... Again, I don't want anyone to... If anyone knows the exact rules, if they're explained at some point, I don't want to know. But like, how does it work? Like... Is it based on your moment of conception? Or your moment of birth? Like, when does it actually activate? There's like a whole, you know... This would be an interesting debate to have with like pro-life people. Yeah, no, Naz, but it's... Because like... Like, if you decide to have like... Okay, I'm not sure they exist in this world, but what if you decide to have a C-section one day in advance? Are you not fucking over your kid? Like, let's say your kid is due 1 week from now, and you're like, oh, you know what, I can't deal with this pregnancy anymore, we really need to have a C-section. Or the doctor's like, we need to get your kid out now, or, you know, you might die. And then you're like, well, I mean, the Gommage is like in 3 days, can we wait? You know, how does it work? I'm so confused. I understand it's probably not important. I don't think the game goes, you know, it's one of those things that you just gloss over it, right? You're that age, that's it, right? But as a writer, if I was writing this story as a writer, I would need to have a rule for myself, even if I don't explain it in the book, right? I would need to have a rule for myself so I know how it works. Also, like, what if you don't know? Like, what if you don't know the rules and you're like, oh man, I don't know, I was born like a few hours after the Gommage. But what if it actually triggers from like the moment of conception? Am I gonna just go or not? Like, what if there's confusion about that? Yeah, is it only affecting humans? Plenty of good questions there. Obviously, again, nobody answer if you know the answers, but... I don't want my kid to be a Virgo or prematurely Gommaged. That's crazy. Not wanting your kid to be a certain sign. Oh man, does that actually happen? Do people like legitimately be like, oh man, I need to wait a couple more days because I don't want my kid to be a Cancer? Yeah, Lobster. What if the rules are not that precise? And you're like, oh yeah, I mean, I was born roughly around that time. And then maybe you don't remember because your parents are gone before you and you don't know when you were born exactly. Oh, shit. And then you're like, oh man, this is my last day. And then, surprise, you're still alive. All the people you've been an asshole to for the past week because you thought you were gonna, you know, escape. They're like, hey, don't think we have forgotten that you stole all the food. There's so many interesting situations that could happen. I am so intrigued by this premise. But those are all questions, you know, it reminds me of all the questions I would ask myself when I was watching The Leftovers. Again, a lot of similarities thematically between this and The Leftovers, right? What if you're Hold on! What if you're pregnant when you get taken? Does the you know, pregnant, like, you know, 9th month pregnant. And the only reason I thought about that was because in The Leftovers, the premise of The Leftovers is 2% of the world's population disappears one day. No explanation, no warning, gone. Immediate, like, blink, right? Blinked out of existence. 2% of the world, right? That's the premise of the story. One of the things that's happening in the show is one of the characters pregnant, and her baby inside of her disappears during the departure. She doesn't, but the baby disappears, which I always thought was mind-blowing as a concept. You know. And so now I'm thinking about the reverse situation. Huh. What about conjoined twins born seconds apart from the moment? Oh my god! Yeah, twins that weren't born on the... Oh, dude. Would you be angry at your twin? Like, would you actually get mad? Like, oh, you know, I could have been born before you, but I was born just after. So I'm gonna, you know, or rather, the one that is born first could like be jealous and mad because the other one gets an extra year. I don't know. There's so many implications there. Again, which begs the question: how exactly does the rule work? Right? Is it a conception thing or is it an actual birth thing? I don't know. So many questions. What's up, Sari? How are you doing? Same cohort, not the same age. Interesting choice of word, yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I guess you could technically not be the same age, right? There are 34-year-olds that have probably been taken today, right? Because they weren't 34 last time, but they were over the age of 33 this time. It's all interesting. Like, yeah, I'm really curious about like all the details of the implications there. I wonder if the game's gonna give us a few more explanations about how it works exactly, or not. I mean, I don't think. Again, if I was the writer, the way I approach those things for my own stories, my books and all that, I figure it out for myself because I need an explanation. I need to understand the rule, but I'm also never explaining it in the book unless it's really important. Unless it's becoming relevant for the story, I'm never explaining it. I'm just letting it, you know, I'm letting it be vague. It's fine. You get the general idea. It's enough for the audience, right? The details only matter if you're actually... it actually becomes a plot point, right? Otherwise, just let it be, right? Let people make their own discussion about it, right? That's more interesting for the audience. All right, so this is the Festival de l'Expédition, which is interesting that they would have a whole festival for celebrating the departure of the expedition just after everyone, you know, passed. Also interesting that they're sending... I mean, I guess I understand the idea of sending the expedition after... Because, okay, here's the thing that I'm thinking about. I was just wondering, like, why would you wait until that specific date to send the expedition? Why not send it earlier? Put chances on your, you know, putting more chances to have more time to do whatever you need to do, right? But then I'm thinking, maybe you don't know if the other expedition failed or not. The previous one, right? They're gone. They're not back, but you don't know. Maybe they're, you know, maybe they're gonna make it at the last second or something. So you only are sure that they failed when the number changes, right? Which is the confirmation, which I think is like kind of something you see when the cutscene's happening. When the number changes, you can see like Sophie having like a little bit of a, you know, like a moment of realization that, yeah, they you know, it's nothing's saving us. It hasn't, you know, the expedition failed. That's kind of the confirmation that it failed. So you would only wait for that confirmation to send the other ones, I guess, yeah. Yeah, Lobster. I was thinking about that. I was like, oh man, all the pedals are people who, you know, were gone maybe in previous years, but I don't think that's just it. But the symbolism is obviously great. With the pedals and all the colors of the little flags and the tree at the beginning, and like that whole red and white scheme is obviously very important. Which I wonder if it's gonna have more meaning later down the line. We'll see. But yeah, what an opening! Holy fuck, that was a crazy interesting prologue. The whole build-up, you know, you know me, I'm a big fan of a slow-paced story, slow-paced game. I love that. So I understand if some people find that prologue a little slow, right, with going around the town and talking to a lot of people. Obviously, you know, most people get through it in 20 minutes probably, but me, it took me 2 days, but it's still pretty slow-paced compared to a lot of games, right, that like to start sort of... A lot of games these days like to start with action right away, right? That's media in general. Books, movies. You need to grab the audience very quickly with explosive action, right? Not necessarily actual like fights or anything, but something that there's movement. Like, it needs to be... The plot needs to be very active from the get-go. This one takes a little different approach, right? It quickly sets up the sort of the tone, you know, with the first conversation with Mael and the flower, and but then it takes a long time to sort of build up to that moment, which I think is great. I love it, but it's kind of fast by JRPG standards. Terrible pacing in the early games, something a lot of them do. Yeah, I don't know. But think of like something like Final Fantasy VII, right? Immediately you start with an action sequence. You're invading a reactor and all that, right? Final Fantasy VIII was very slow at the beginning, that's true. I'm thinking of like the big ones, right? 9 was kind of slow as well. Persona games are typically pretty slow early on. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Snake. It's technically it's you know, it's an RPG, right? It's called a JRPG because it's a Japanese RPG. But I think JRPG kind of became a it kind of became a genre in itself, regardless of the origins, right? So technically, this is not a Japanese game, but it's clearly taking influences from JRPGs, right? If you tell people this game is a JRPG, but it's made by French people, they understand what the game's about, like from a sort of gameplay perspective. If you just tell them it's an RPG, you know, you don't really know. It feels like a dark romance with mystery. Yeah, for sure. The setup at the very beginning of the story is really set up like a fantasy dark romance, you know, like this sort of new adult literature a little bit, you know, as we call it in the publishing industry. Yeah. I've seen J apostrophe RPG, which is hilarious. That's a good one, yeah. Funny. Yeah. I've seen people calling it FRPG because of, you know. But yeah, I think calling it a JRPG is fair from like a genre perspective, like the mechanics and the way it works. But, yeah. And oh, great setup. But yeah, again, going back to what I was saying is the whole build up to that prologue and then ending in that amazing cinematic. What a crazy build up. I'm still shaken. Like that cinematic is definitely one of the most beautiful cinematics I've seen in a video game. They really nailed the sort of like the dark tone of the music and the visuals. Alright. Time to explore le Festival de l'Expédition. Bit of light-hearted fun, maybe, after all this darkness. Drinking alcohol with my friends, I guess. And getting ready for the departure. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be a oh shit! I have an inventory now! I didn't know! I was trying to get to the menu, but I always press the wrong button. For the what you don't know is that for the entirety of the game so far, I've pressed the wrong button every time. Trying to get to that menu. Every time I was pressing start first. But this time it did something. I have an inventory now. Great. I can't wait to look at it tomorrow. When was my last save? Oh my god, that was so long ago. Was that after the cutscene or before the cutscene? I'm assuming it was after the cutscene, right? Wait, that was almost an hour ago. Hold on. I wish there was a little preview of the when it saved. Surely it was after, yeah. Hold on. It was an hour ago. What was happening an hour ago? Oh, it doesn't... It's not... remembering it. Shit, doesn't it not... Oh, I guess it doesn't... Damn it. Yeah, a little thumbnail would be nice, but I'm assuming it was after. It saved immediately after the cutscene. Thank you, Pet Apple. I appreciate that. I assumed it did. I mean, if not, we'll watch the cutscene again. Sure, that's more than fine. Yeah. I'm gonna be able to confirm. Because... Oh, no, actually, I thought there was a thumbnail here, but no, there's not. Okay, let me just confirm, just for my peace of mind tonight. Okay, perfect. Great game. Wrong button again. Alright. You know what? The problem is, I kinda wanna save because otherwise I'm... Hold on. Does it save if I'm just moving forward?
Let's at least check on Mael and my apprentices.
I don't want to lose playtime. Is my my thing. The playtime is an important part of this. I guess interact with something. Let's see.
Gustav, come drink with me.
Sure.
I'm pacing myself tonight.
Ah, you're so boring. It's our last night. Who knows when we'll be back?
I like that you say when and not if.
I like that you said when and not if. Optimistic, Seba.
I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
I don't think that's saved. Yeah, that did not save. There's a way you can save. I can share if you want. Like a... Is it just a button, or do I need to do like to trick the game? But yeah, if it doesn't spoil any specific content, you can tell me. You can just change any piece of wardrobe, clothes, or hair. Character overview. This character overview shows all the information related to one character. From here, it's possible to perform different actions like changing equipment or wardrobe. Character weapon. Big toes. Skills. Equip learn Lumina. Okay, a lot. Change the out. Okay, there's a lot of information there. I'm sure we'll eventually figure it all out. Okay, so I can change my wardrobe. I mean, I don't have any different outfits. That's the problem. Maybe just clicking it was enough. Oh, it worked! Just clicking it was enough. Perfect. Hell yeah. Love that. Oh, wait. I just realized that in this particular case, I already had loaded back into my save. So it screwed the playtime anyway. Look, like there's an hour that passed and it only counts as 3 minutes. Maybe in this game the playtime won't be very accurate, unfortunately. I really wish the game had just an auto-save system. You quit, it just saves. I feel like every game should have that in this day and age, but you know, it's alright. Now we have to add 40 minutes. Yeah, it's about an hour. It's about an hour more that the game says. I mean, it doesn't matter really, right? But I like knowing how much time I spent on a game. But yeah, anyway, 2 streams in, 7 hours in, we're done with the, you know, first prologue. We're done with the prologue. We're done with the first part of the game. Beautiful. And we'll continue tomorrow, if you don't mind. Alright, thank you everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. That was an interesting one. We've made some progress. And we've seen a heartbreaking cutscene, which honestly, I'm still sad about it. Is the Steam playtime accurate? Oh, the playtime might be accurate on Steam. Yeah, you're right. But obviously it includes the menu, but I guess that's fine. What does Steam say? Let's see. Steam says 9.7 hours, which obviously includes the intros of the stream and all that, right? But yeah. Cool. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining me on the journey so far. We'll get back into it tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Expedition 33. Very excited. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out and you know, thank you for the follows, thank you for the resubs, gift subs, donations. I appreciate all of it. More than I can ever say. I hope I'll see you guys tomorrow. Join Discord if you haven't done so yet. It's one of the best ways to be notified when I'm going live every day. I am gonna raid. I'm just trying to find a target. Not a lot of people live right now in my list. I've done some cleanup on my lists. Not a lot of people live. You know what? I'm very hungry. I'm gonna let you guys go on your way tonight. You can choose wherever you want to go. I'm freeing you from the responsibility of following the raid. We've been raiding very intensely lately. I'm taking a break from raiding today. Alright. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.